last time in Renaissance, you guys had tracked down the location, the hiding place of La Shirog's cult in Chaser. You had wound your way through the sewers to the front door, a heavy metal impediment, and with the help of some wild shaping and pass without a trace, and dimension dooring, and sending lots of magic. You guys did some scouting and were able to engineer the escape of the captive Magrites and artificers being held in that cell's lair. After that, wasn't much more to do but clean up your mess. So you guys kicked the door in and started blasting. And it was a very, very, very nasty fight. But despite Barnaby hitting the ground and the front door team needing to beat a fighting retreat, you guys were able to kill over half of the cultists in the lair, as well as take their leader, Flames of Passion, captive, as you all escaped by various means. You did encounter, in the midst of this combat, a trio of demons who seemed to be formed from this vein-like material that kind of covered the walls of the cistern and possessed three of the cultists. And as you guys, reached street level and regrouped, began to make your way towards the Eastern Alliance fort in town, you did hear something explode in the distance behind you, and surmise that the demons perhaps might be breaking out onto the street. So, we are picking up here. You guys, again, heading back for the Eastern Alliance. About late afternoon.
Headed towards the...
Would have headed for it. Okay.
Yeah.
Lauren's gonna scout to tell us what's going on, or is she just gonna start a fight?
I think she's just gonna start a fight and stall
Okay.
until y'all get there, because she's
Well,
an air elemental.
Is it a long walk? I think this is a binary choice. We're going for
It
like
is a
40
long-
minutes.
It is a long walk to the Eastern Alliance. So if you guys are committed on going to the Eastern Alliance, you are walking away from this. Yes.
I don't think we can walk away from this.
Should I message?
I'd say save the magic. I already told them we were going to be there at some point. I didn't specify when. They'll know. But I would feel terrible leaving this, or who knows how long it's going to take those demons down. Barnaby, you're looking a little rough. Here,
I've seen some better days.
I have I've been saving this a potion of superior healing. Seems like as good a time as any.
What's it taste like?
Gumbo?
Healing.
Barnaby's gonna grab it.
Roll deception.
Do I need to?
I mean, probably not. You are Noel.
I just rolled it for you. 32.
Barnaby just grabs it and starts chugging.
Barnaby chugs it and goes, yeah, that does taste like gumbo, having barely tasted it at all.
He believes it wholeheartedly.
Yeah, so what do I roll again with this?
I got it for you. It was 8d4 plus 8, so 32 total.
32. Alright.
I also have a greater and a regular, if we need to use those two. Beforehand, does John need the potion, maybe? Or is he okay?
Yes, I'm at 38 HP.
Well, it's not gonna be much, but I have a greater health potion, so you can have that. I actually have 4 of these.
Jesus!
I'll give you 3 of them. I'll hold on to 1. Let's see. Let me roll that for you. Just have it up on Google here.
While you do that, I'm gonna put some band-aids on me.
Are you gonna take all of them, John?
How much is each healing?
Each does 4d4 plus 4, and I have it ready to roll if you're gonna drink them.
44 plus 4, so the maximum would be 16. So the maximum would be 20 plus 4, 20 times 4.
Or
So it'd be 80.
Max is, for all 4 of them?
Max would be 80, which would still be well under my max HP. So yeah, I'll just take all 4.
Okay. I only had you do 3, but you get 12 plus 13 plus 14. So 25 plus 14 is 35, 39.
Puts me back at 77.
Okay, that's something. I also feel like maybe we should have. I just look over to Adlar. Maybe you should run this back to the Eastern Alliance. I think the bag.
The bag?
Yes, because the last thing I want to have happen is the cultists to find it and get their leader back.
Are you sure you don't want any help with this? I mean,
Well, the problem is, I would love to have you, but it really doesn't make sense to bring this back to the demons, and I don't want to exclude anyone else from the entire session. So,
note taken. Adlar will take the bag, and I think he will kind of give everyone a pointed look, probably lingering in the air where he thinks Alorid is currently whirling.
Oh, Aloran heard the boom and left already.
He's still assuming you're in the air.
Nope.
He's just like, just be careful, okay? He's just like talking up to nothing before he turns and begins to kind of
She heard
jog
you.
and then really hustle down the road away from
also,
you guys.
I'll hand him, just so that he has some level of clout or credence to his words, I'll hand him my Eastern Alliance solar medal, one of them.
Okay, sure. One of the two.
Yeah, one of the 2. I got extras, so, you know.
Barnaby's gonna slap 2 band-aids on himself.
Okay.
I'm healing for 14 HP in total.
Sounds like a plan then.
Should I lay hands on people too? Or am I saving spells more?
If you feel the need, Burberry.
I'd say save the 4th, but however you want to allocate your first and second. But we are going to probably be in combat here in a minute.
Okay. Well, I'll give a baby cure wounds to each person. For a little extra.
One for Barnaby, one for John.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
You. Times 2. Okay. John gets 10. Barnaby gets 9.
Alright.
And I'll also use the extra time to give myself the extra magic spell that being a cleric lets you have.
Okay.
Okay. Let's get back there.
All right. So, Aloran, you are whooshing forward, right? Getting ahead of the party to see what's going on. Okay. I mean, you will get there well before they do. Easy. God, I have to sneeze so bad again. Oh, Jesus. And of course I say it and it won't. Anyways,
That's how it works.
you guys, you get there and you're gonna see some bad stuff. You're gonna see some stuff.
What
Let
do
me
we see?
save this so that I can load it into a multiplayer room.
A room, you say? Like in Tabletop Simulator?
Perhaps. It's not open yet, though. I have to actually open it in the multiplayer. Okay, it's open.
Could someone stream it for me?
Do what?
Could someone stream it for me?
Oh, stream it for you?
Yes.
Yes, I think somebody can stream it for you. Since I don't want to chew up all the bandwidth in the room. Okay.
Here is. You are not online, Pled.
That would do it. Invite to game. There we go.
Give me my Steam overlay. Thank you. Connecting. There we go. Much better. Okay, now to see if
Okay.
the combat overlay works after the OBS. Yes, it does. Okay, good.
So, Aloran, you would see as you fly up, there is smoke already kind of billowing out of one building, and less smoke and more kind of like a plume of like dust and debris that's been kicked up. As you can see, the wall on the corner of this street, this kind of corner building, has been like kicked in, and this four-armed clawed demon, who is not looking great, I will say. His skin is, blistered and frostbitten in many places. He's got some gnarly gashes and such from your earlier interaction. He is in the process of kind of, bulldozing through this street, right? There's a large, kind of broken, collapsed portion of earth around that corner, I guess you could say, where it looks like this thing is like kind of torn up out of the ground and begun to kind of move up the street along the faces of these buildings. And you can see overhead, or I guess eye level for you, kind of picking at the roofs and also kind of dive bombing people in the street. The two winged vulture-like demons who are looking a little better than the big guy. So what are you doing?
Alright, so is the big boy like fucking with civilians? At the moment? Or
It doesn't look like it's dealing with like attacking the people directly. He at the moment, it looks like he is intent on destroying as much as he can. Like he's just like throwing hands through windows and doors and walls and like holding support beams out of the front of the building and like trying to get it like collapse down on itself. He's already done it to one building. He's moving on to the next one. There's people like running up and down the street away from him, and the vulture demons are like kind of like dive bombing them, taking bites and like pouncing with claws and kind of like stomping a couple people into the ground before taking off again to kind of do a circle and come back down, picking off more victims. I will say it doesn't look like there's a lot of thought to it. It looks pretty just kind of like wanton acts of destruction and chaos. There's not really a direction so much as it is like, cool, this is where we came up, let's start breaking shit.
You might be able to suffocate them. Maybe.
Rubber.
We've seen air elementals try to do that shit before.
yeah, it's not actually a action mode.
I mean-
was looking for that.
Your mic's up, John.
I mean, I think I'd probably, if the flying people are like actually attacking like the people, I think I'll concentrate on them.
Okay, sure. So Or I assume you're not waiting for the party then?
Nope.
Okay. So it's probably going to be a few turns before the party arrives, where Lauren is just going to be picking at these guys. So let me put on some appropriate music. And can I ask you to roll some initiative for me?
Oh shit, I need a Lauren's dice. $18.
18. Okay. Good roll. And that's using the air elemental's dexterity?
No, that's way higher if I'm using air elemental.
Well, you are an air elemental, so you should use his.
Alright, so that would be a 20 then.
21.
No, a 20.
Dirty 20?
Yeah.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. Then you will be at the top of the order here as you
Oh wait, no,
approach
I'm
the
being
scene.
dumb. What's up, then? I was looking at
What?
the thing. Wait, plus 5. My roll was 16. It is a 21. Sorry.
21.
It is a 21.
You're still top of the order. That did not change.
You threw me with that one. I was like, oh my god.
So, what are you doing? You see these guys are just kind of, again, like I said, dive bombing people in the street, and I guess we can just,
Oh damn, my fucking AC's insane then.
no, don't bite us, please.
Oh yeah, that's calculated by like your dexterity bonus now, and
Yeah.
your tattoo combines with that.
Yeah, so my AC's 21.
Damn.
As an air elemental. That's the
But
best.
how does an air elemental have a tattoo? That's the real question here.
I
You don't
will
ask
warn
questions
you,
that help.
21 is not enough against the big orange guy.
Hey, you know, I'm gonna be up in the air with the birds for the time being. So,
You should be pretty good then.
yeah. Yeah, so then I'll just fly up to the saddest looking burb and attack.
The saddest looking bird.
Yeah.
Okay. Then we'll say that's going to be this one by 1 point.
Okay. I don't see it, so I
I
don't
know.
know.
Oh, is nobody streaming yet?
No.
Okay, I can stream it then. I will stop sharing my screen or I'll share my screen and not my video. Here.
Okay, cool. So then I will do a multi-attack against him with
All
Slam.
right. Let him have it.
16 plus 9.
Definitely hits.
Alright, and I get 2 attacks, so I'm just gonna roll the second one.
Okay.
16.
16 total.
Yeah.
That will hit.
But, yeah. 2d8 plus 5. I'm just gonna give you total damage for both of them.
Okay. You drop a dice.
Yep.
Oops.
33 damage.
God damn. Okay. So that goes to 61, I think. Total damage. Big damage. That will be your turn then. No bonus actions.
No, it does not have any.
Okay.
Oh, I have a question. Are their attacks magical?
Let me look.
I think if you have the druid thing, circle of the moon, your attacks are your wild shapes are magical attacks.
Yeah, I'm asking if the creatures
Her
are
attacks
magical.
are magical.
because I have damage resistances to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing from
Right.
non-magical.
They are not considered magical now.
Perfect. So whatever resistance does, Jacob, I have it.
You will take half damage from whatever that resistance is. Lightning, thunder, bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Good to know. That will take us to the demon's turn. And the demon does not appreciate being walloped by the wind. So it is going to retaliate with 2 attacks. Does a 23 hit?
Yes.
All right. And a nat 20 hits. Let's go. That's a nice dice you got me, Chani. Thank you.
Can I have it back, please? You weren't supposed to use it the very first time to crit me. The fuck is this?
You're like, you've betrayed me.
Happy
You have
birthday, I
betrayed me.
guess.
Yeah.
Yes,
Fucking
idiot.
A.
So it's going to be, from the first attack, a big fat 12 piercing damage. So reduced down to 6. And then from the talons are big damage. That's going to be 16, 14, 30, 33. So that'll be reduced down to 16.
Can I have those dice back, seriously?
No, you cannot.
Fine.
But that's what he's going to be doing. The other demon in the air, I don't think gives too much of a shit. He's having too much fun stomping on people. And you're going to watch as it basically just like folds its wing in and just like Goomba stomps a guy, just landing on his back, like claws extended, just perforating him. You just see the spray of blood. And as it cackles, taking off back into the air and like circling around for a new victim. You see it like swoop down and like just close its beak around somebody's neck and just like a pair of scissors.
Wait, so I stop in the creature space as an air elemental. Can that choke a creature?
If you want to flavor it as choking, for sure.
Okay. That's what I thought.
Yeah, I mean that's what I was doing with the other air elementals.
Yeah.
They do not actually have any way to suffocate, unfortunately. But that is what the other bird boy is going to be doing, and the big guy, I think, is less stupid. It looks like. So he's actually going to probably recognize there's some shit going on up there. And he is going to cast a spell on himself. And you will see his feet begin to lift off the ground.
Oh, come on. This bitch can fly?
This is the scary one.
This is the scary
dumb.
one.
Oh, this is dumb.
And he is going to fly towards you and begin just swinging claws wildly through the air. Oh, god damn it.
Wait, he can do a spell and attack in one turn?
Yeah, he's bullshit.
What the fuck?
Um,
Alright, now I fear for my life.
well, this is a 12, so that's a miss.
Oh, thank God.
And that's a nat 1, so that's also a miss.
Oh, thank God.
Fuck. Well, he tries. He starts flying, and he's like just swinging his hands. But as an air elemental, you are much more maneuverable in the air, and you just kind of like swoosh, whoosh under him and away out of reach of his claws. The rest of the party, I think, is just booking it up the street, and you can see at this point, you guys are running and can see. Winged shapes kind of darting up and down out of the midst of the buildings up ahead, and then you see this like giant clawed monstrosity rising up from street level into the air and like swinging its arms, these big claws at something in the vicinity of one of the winged creatures. I think Barnaby's probably the only one with the range to shoot anything at this distance.
Let's see.
Unless anybody else has a ranged attack that could reach, 120 feet.
I can shoot out 80 to 240. I'll get disadvantage, but oh no.
Oh no, disadvantage on Barnaby? What? Oh, what is he ever
I've
going
already
to do?
determined I can hit invisible stuff, no problem.
Clearly. Well, by all means, Barnaby, take your shot.
All right. I'll take more than one shot. I'll take two.
All right.
Murder. He's out for revenge.
All right. So disadvantage for the first hit is a 23.
23. Okay. That's going to hit.
Disadvantage for the second hit is a 22.
Those
Just
will
getting
both
the
hit.
hits out.
Which one are you aiming at?
The big boy that I can see.
Okay.
I imagine the flying one.
Sure.
Let's see.
Are these magical damage?
You know it.
All right.
As a my repeating shout.
He don't like that shit.
And Betty don't. That will be a total of 36.
Jesus.
That's a lot of damage.
Granted, that was for both attacks for what it was worth.
Yeah. So Barnaby will have advanced 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 30 feet to the rest of the party's 60. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Kind of pushing your way through the crowd, unless somebody else wants to take an action on their turn. This initiative.
I got nothing.
Okay. So dashing. I think John actually has extra movement, so he'd be going one.
I was going to say, if I'm dashing, it's 80 feet.
Yeah, John's got 80, so he'd be pulling ahead of the rest of the party. Okay. Barnaby, I want to ask you to go ahead and roll me some initiative.
Yep, I can do that.
And we'll just get you folded into the order for this next round.
Let's see. Oh, that's a great roll. That's going to be 6 plus 5, 11.
11 for Barnaby. Got it. Okay.
He's still a little spooked.
That'll take it to the top of the order. Lauren.
How's that winged guy looking?
Low key, they're both looking pretty rough. Wing guy has seen better days, and he is, scrambling, despite his pretty good hits on you, to kind of keep his footing.
Okay, I'm gonna do the slam attack again.
Okay.
I'm just gonna use 1 on him right now, just to see what happens.
Okay.
That is 26.
26 will hit.
8, 7. Okay. 15 plus 20 damage.
20 damage. Okay. Yeah, that's good damage. He's still kicking, but he's definitely starting to gasp for air.
Okay.
He's choking in your presence.
I will hit him again then.
Go for it.
Oh, it's a nat 1.
Ooh, miss.
Oh yeah.
Alrighty. Well, anything else on your turn?
Nope.
Alrighty.
Let's do the damage.
That will take us to demon turn.
Hurt to Lauren.
The bird. Fucking A.
Is dumb and tries to fly away, so I get an opportunity attack.
No, he tried to hit you, but it was a 13. Second attack. That's cocked. Hey! That's another 20.
Seriously?
That's a good dice, Johnny. Thank
Can
you.
I have that dice back, please?
Oh, you got another nat 20?
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
Yep. That's why I'm like, I want.
So that's a 10 and a 13, 23 plus 3, 26 damage, halved down to 13.
Alright.
And that is the extent of his attempts to whack you.
Well, Lovely.
The big boy, having taken 2 gunshots immediately, as soon as he kind of crested the houses, since he was, up on you trying to attack you, he's going to kind of turn and look down at the street to see Barnaby taking aim. And he is going to...
Oh no.
Yeah,
I know.
Barnaby, you're stunned
Uh-oh.
again.
Don't be stunned.
You don't get to play D&D anymore.
You're just stunned.
He is going to go... He can fly 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Your
6,
character
30.
sheet card has been revoked.
So he is going to basically fly, half flying, half kind of like cannonballing into this sort of fenced off area, and just kind of like tuck and roll as he hits the ground, and like smash through this palisade of wooden slats. And as he does, you will see the smaller arms under his larger, beefier ones gesturing as if to incant something. And he is going to cast another spell.
Uh-oh.
And suddenly, an aura of darkness will out from his body and spread out in like a 20-foot radius around him, completely covering him up.
Oh. That all?
15-foot radius, excuse me.
Try killing bugs the worry freeway.
All
So
right.
you- what is this commercial? Get out of here. So yeah, he is currently obscured, which does not really obscure anything for anyone who's watching the stream. We'll change it to there. Now you can't see him. And that will be his turn. So Barnaby, you are at
Oh, man.
11. I will say the rest of the party, go ahead and roll initiative for me too, since this guy's now like closing in on y'all.
What a time to roll in that 20.
Oof.
So that's a 25.
25. Good shit.
Sorry, one second.
What a time to roll a nat 1.
Oh.
What a trade!
I actually got a 19.
It was a 5.
5 for John. What was that, Noel?
19.
19. Good shit. Okay. And Adlar is not present, so I'll take him off the tracker. So basically, everyone's going to get another turn before the demons go again. So who wants to do their thing first?
Can I try to kill this stupid guy next to me?
Yeah, sure.
How far away are the demons? Are they still?
Well, there is one substantially closer to you now. I'll be blue. Somewhere in this cloud of darkness, which is about maybe like 60 feet away from you. Somewhere probably in the range like 30 feet. The edge of it is. There's a demon somewhere in there. He just landed and obscured himself with a big cloud of this misty darkness. The other demons are 13, 26, 39. So they are probably about 100 and probably like 150 feet-ish, give or take, from where you're currently standing. Because they're also, up in the air, like dipping down to street level periodically to attack people.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, we'll try some guiding bolt.
Okay. How far does that reach?
120.
Okay. Then we will advance. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I don't have to. No. For the guy in the darkness, because it's a creature of my choice, not one that I can see.
Got it.
So leave me back there.
Okay. The guy in the darkness. So it is a
At disadvantage, I imagine.
at disadvantage. Yes.
That is
let's
an
see,
18 with disadvantage.
18. 18 will still hit.
Hey. Awesome.
And the next attack on him gets advantage, so that cancels out the disadvantage.
It will. It'll give you a straight roll for whoever attacks him next.
Yes. That was the goal. More than the damage. This going with disadvantage sucks. Come here, one dice that fell on the floor that's just out of finger reach.
No.
Oh, that was almost the prettiest it could have possibly been.
What was it?
It's 3 6s and a 1.
Oh,
Ooh,
19.
no good damage.
Still good.
Yeah,
Yeah.
19 damage.
that is really good damage. There's a blinding flash of light from deep in this pool of darkness. He will maintain concentration, but he is
So sparkly.
there's definitely a this guttural pained roar from inside, and there's not like a dim kind of aura shining from the heart of this cloud that kind of helps you give a little bit of a target.
I don't know if it's just like magic damage in general or it's a specific type, but it is radiant damage.
Radiant damage. Okay.
Yeah.
Good to know. He did not like that. So, who's next?
Well, mine's pretty simple. I'm just gonna go duck into that. Can I reach this alley through here?
Oh.
Yeah.
I had rolled my attack.
Do what?
I had rolled my attack.
Oh yeah, what did you get?
It was a 16.
16. 16 will hit.
I'm just gonna cast mirror image. That's my turn.
Okay.
14 damage.
14 damage. Still kicking on that first one.
Okay, say that they're close to death and 30 damage isn't enough to kill them.
I said he wasn't looking good. I said he was in rough shape. That's less than half.
Okay.
Demons have a lot of health.
They do have a lot of health. And it doesn't help that they're also resistant to most forms of damage.
Unnatural 20.
But the Moon Druid and the Magic Artifice Gunman kind of ignore that shit. A 20 will hit, so give me some damage.
$17.
17. 17 will do it. This is where you finally get a solid grip on this thing, and your wind form, you get like a fully wrapped around his body, and just like with one sudden lurch, just like bend the entire creature, basically like over your knee in a way, right? And you just see the wind, just kind of like the air batter this thing. You hear this crack of bones, and you watch as this winged creature crumples and begins to plummet to the street down below, just with a smash into the stone. And that is a dead demon. That leaves us with Barnaby and John.
All right.
John's just gonna
Go ahead.
John's just gonna back up over to here
Okay.
behind this building and just kind of wait.
Okay.
I'm just gonna ready to attack. I'm just gonna ready an attack in case any of the creatures get within range.
Okay. Fair enough. Barney, what you got?
I think we know. I'm gonna pew pew.
Let him have it. Who you shooting?
I think I'm gonna shoot. Probably the big boy I can see.
Well, you can't technically see the big boy. He is obscured by a cloud of darkness, and there's just a dim, radiant glow just barely peeking through it. giving you a sense of something inside. But you cannot directly see him.
You know, he can cast spells. That does raise a good point. I'm gonna shoot at the darkness.
Oh, you meant you were going to shoot at the bird?
Oh, the glowing thing that you said was
it's-
in the darkness.
Wouldn't it just be a straight
Yeah.
roll?
It'll be a straight roll on this attack. Since
That's a 28.
that will hit. Give me some damage.
Found you, you son of a gun. That is gonna be 1-1
21.
for the first hit.
Yeah. You shoot this thing, aiming for the light, and the darkness almost immediately just like spirals out, dissipating as the bullet passes through it like mist. And you see this creature like fall to its knees, bleeding from a wound that's just like right between the eyes, and fall over in the street dead.
Oh, damn.
It was you guys fucked it up pretty bad in the basement. It was not in great shape. So
I thought we were going to have a massive fight.
that was another dead demon.
Man, that thing was a wimp. How the heck did I get stunned by it?
It was feeling great when it did that.
I told you, when you got stunned, we lost like most of our damage output.
Yeah, it's
I mean, it
true.
doesn't help being down a party member.
Well, Barnaby, you have a second attack.
I do. I'm gonna activate my flyy boots and fly up a little bit.
All right, into the air.
Yep, so I can get a better vantage point on Big Boy.
Okay. I think with the gunshots and magic spells going off in the vicinity, you will have seen that this winged demon, who was in the midst of enjoying himself, pouncing on commoners and just kind of watching their guts spray out underneath him. He's kind of risen into the air and is now like kind of looking in your direction to kind of see what's going on. And catching sight of you, he's just like, the surprised eagle noise. Go ahead and give me some rolls to hit. And I believe you have Deadeye on account of getting a kill this turn.
Yes, I will be using that.
So two more attacks, please.
Yes, I'll do my first regular action attack first. That's going to be a nat 20.
Fucking A. All right. Give me some damage.
All right. That's going to be 32 damage.
32 with jab.
Yep. And then for Deadeye, another roll to hit.
How much was that to hit?
That is going to be 20 to hit.
That'll hit.
All right. That was one of my lower rolls. That was a 6.
Ooh.
That is going to be 17.
17 damage. Yep. Good damage. That'll take us to the demon, who does not appreciate taking all these hits.
Yeah, better not.
So I think what he's going to do is fly screaming towards you.
Classic demon.
As they do. He is probably just going to dash, I think, because he does not have any ranged options. So it's going to be 120 feet, basically, to try and close that distance with you. By the time he's getting close well, I guess that depends. How high up did Barnaby fly?
About 20 feet.
So he would be 20 feet up off the ground then. A little out of reach for John, I think. But
Unless I bamf onto him.
unless you what?
Unless I bamf onto him.
Did you ready a BAMF?
No, I wasn't saying I would do it right now, but I think
That's
I
true.
could.
That's true.
Uh,
This will take us back to the party's block of turns, though, so you guys are free to act.
wait, is Big Demon Boy down?
Yep.
No.
Barnaby
He's just
shot him
dead.
through the darkness between the eyes.
I'm sorry. Oh.
Lauren is just gonna chase after said demon.
Okay.
That light bulb in the darkness helped me find him.
So 1, 2, 3 times 927.
15 to hit.
So to close that distance, or excuse me, that's a 4. 4 times 9 is 36. So to close that distance, you would need the dash to get to him. Unfortunately.
Okay, I do nothing then.
Okay, is anybody else doing something to the flying demon before I bamf up to him?
I can. Actually, this could be helpful. I will come out of my hidey hole.
Okay.
I'm gonna do. Could I do? Is he within 30 feet, or could I get within 30 feet?
So he is 20 feet off the ground and 2, 3, probably like 20 feet from you. So I would assume that's like barely 20 feet. Right triangle, hypotenuse. Calculator. 20, 20. Yeah, that would be 28 feet. So he's within reach.
Okay,
of 30
I will
feet.
cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter on him. Also, I'm gonna just use my Unsettling Words first.
Okay.
Bonus action.
So what is that going to have him do?
So he'll need to make a. Wisdom save. Sorry.
Wisdom
Against an
save.
18, and he will deduct a 4.
Okay. So this is basically just going to be the dice.
Okay.
And with magic resistance, he does have advantage.
Okay.
15.
That is a failure. He will fall prone and become incapacitated.
Well, shit.
That should help you hit him, John.
Yep. I'll let the bamf
He
go.
will fall prone. 20 feet to the ground. Taking a little damage on the way and laughing the whole time. Although,
He's probably creepy, so.
Tasha's Hideous Laughter does trigger another save when he takes damage.
Mm-hmm.
That is still a failure.
Okay.
Carry on.
All yours, John.
John's gonna rage, run up to him, and start whacking away.
All right. Give me some rolls to hit.
So first hit is 21.
21 will hit.
Okay, and the damage the 28 plus 1d10 plus 8. That is 22 damage.
22, Jesus. Okay, give me another roll to hit.
That has
Second
advantage on
attack.
these, right?
He would have advantage because he is prone.
Oh, let me reroll my original attack. Okay.
That's going to be a 22 on the Tasha save, though, for the damage. So he is not laughing anymore.
Okay.
But
Well,
he is
he's
prone.
still prone on the ground. That was the goal. That's not so funny now.
So the second attack is a non-natural 20.
That'll hit.
And the damage for that one is 18.
18. Oh, John, how much of that damage is poison damage?
Oh god. The D10s were the poison damage, so
Yep.
that was. Oh shit, dude! I wish you'd asked me that before.
I forgot it was a
Just
thing.
call it the average.
Yeah, what was the D10 from the?
From the last one was it was a 6 and a 4, so 6 was the poison damage, 4 was the slashing damage, and then I don't even remember the first one.
I mean, even if it is a 6, I think that's still going to be a dead demon. Unfortunately for him, he tackled his last as you drive your blade deep into its chest, and it gasps, choking on blood, and falls still.
That was a lot faster than me.
Yeah, that went really well.
We were all together. That's why.
Yeah, that helps.
That's true, yeah.
Okay,
Turns out.
As always, first thing I'm gonna do, I'm gonna look around, see if I see any cultists trying to spring a trap or watching us or something.
I'll say give me a perception check.
Okay. Perception. Not 20. Plus 7, 27.
Okay. So, looking around, there are a handful of people. Not a handful. There's a pretty decent number of people in the streets here at this intersection. They've mostly kind of cleared the intersection itself. Some of them are running past you. Others are running down the other 4 streets up ahead. You can see some of them had taken cover in alleyways, in shop fronts, and were kind of watching fearfully. And now that the ones who were still out in the open, next to this, watching it all happen, seeing you kill the last of these demons, there's like a pause, and then this sudden eruption of cheering and applause that starts around you and kind of spreads up and down the streets in both directions.
Is anyone critically injured?
Yeah, there's some fucked up people.
Can I go look at that?
For sure, and I will get to them next.
Are those people applauding?
They are not.
Okay.
They are largely lying in the street.
Oh, my spleen!
Profusely. No, the people in the street are, very, very, very grateful, obviously, that you just stopped this rampage as it started. You are looking around, and through all of that kind of chaos, really zeroing on alleyways, windows, doorways, anywhere someone might skulk and wait, arrow poised. But you are confident that there is no one in your immediate vicinity, bearing any ill intent. You do see some of the people of Chaser kind of crowding around that hole in the street where this thing kind of burrowed its way up out of the sewer tunnels.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of inspecting this giant pothole and the crumbling foundation of the building that they kind of dug up next to, the collapsed wall that's sort of fallen into the sewer tunnel. Don't see any cultists crawling out or attacking anyone there. It would seem just you and the people of Chaser here. Burberry, to the point of injuries. It took you guys a few minutes to close this distance, right?
Let me
Lauren,
just expedite this because I only have 3 healing spells. Is there anybody who is currently making death saving throws that I can fix?
there is maybe one guy you see who looks like he might be savable.
I'm gonna fix that.
Okay. I would say you rush up to him. A lot of these people on the street have similar injuries. Most of them have been either perforated by those long like knife-like talons, like multiple just through and through stab wounds, through the backs that are just bleeding profusely, or otherwise they've been like outright decapitated. There's a lot of headless corpses and the adjoining heads rolling around in the street. There's a couple of people who look like they've been crushed under the rubble of the collapsing building or stepped on by that giant demon. But for the most part, the casualties seem to be inflicted by these bird creatures. And there's one guy who is still, you can just barely tell, like he is like gasping for breath and like struggling to reach a hand out, like trying to get himself like crawl to safety, not fully cognizant of what's happening around him. The other ones are not moving at all. So what are you doing for this guy?
Cast cure wounds, second level.
Okay. I mean, you're gonna see those wounds on his back closing up. I don't think you really need to roll because these guys are not super high hit point people. But you'll see, the labored breathing relax. You'll see the wounds closing, and as he kind of like rolls over onto his back to look up at you, this kind of middle-aged, balding guy with a real patchy beard. He just kind of looks up at the brother. Thank you. And as he does this, like there's people kind of rushing over to kind of offer their own assistance if they can, kind of kneeling beside him and triaging.
I will help Burberry.
Is there anybody else who's bleeding out in critical condition? Like, because maybe they saw someone or.
Yeah, I'll assist with this too, because I can throw out some healing words still today.
Yeah. I have 4 cure wounds I can assist.
I guess writing Noel's perception check earlier. These demons hit really fucking hard.
Yeah.
Most of the casualties seem to have been almost instantaneous deaths. Like they just mutilated people, within seconds of getting their hands on them.
I'll use one of my. Well, wait. One of my revivifies. I think I can use revive. I could revivify one, but it would be using.
And surely there are people who have been injured, though, right? Like people that got thrown into walls and stuff, or were in one of these buildings that fell.
Yeah. That weren't instantly killed.
Yeah. Incidental damage.
There's a few people like huddled in the back of this shop, that maybe got pinned by timbers or, the collapsing debris, gouged limbs or scuffed faces. There's a handful of people that can be offered, the help of healing.
Yeah.
But as far as the stuff that demons directly laid hands on, like the guy you saved was the guy they most recently attacked, right? And he, probably only survived because that demon stopped and looked up to see what all this fucking fuss was about. There's probably like maybe like 10 people dead in the street, and we'll say like 5 injured in the shop from the kind of partial collapse.
15. What a perfect number! Almost the exact number of people we saved.
Yay! So
I'll throw out a couple healing words and get a couple people back onto their feet.
I mean, the people in the shop are grateful for the assistance, and I mean, with John and Barnaby there, you guys are able to help kind of like lift some of the stuff that's pinning a couple of the people who are trapped out of the debris and get them out into open air and safety.
We glance down in the hole. I take it we see just a path to the sewers then?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just a sewer tunnel.
They just got sick of the smell. And were like, anywhere but here.
We must wreak chaos somewhere nicer.
Okay. Good. I guess things are on the up and up. I haven't seen any cultists. I guess, I don't know, just go make sure that Adlar gets to the Eastern Alliance safely.
Sorry.
Good. I mean, that's the plan. Nobody else has anything at the moment. You guys can say your goodbyes to the intersection here and begin making your way back towards the fort.
Are there guards in Chaser? Like people of
and
authority?
there's sheriffs. I think they probably would filter in over the next few minutes as you guys are kind of patching up and helping the people in immediate need. So you'd see deputies kind of pulling up in pairs over the course of the next 5 to 10 minutes or so. Some on horses, some on foot, kind of riding up and seeing the damage and the corpses of these giant monstrosities, these demons, kind of shaken a little bit. The horses, very timid, not wanting to approach, and they would definitely ask who took care of this? Who's responsible for these creatures? What happened here?
Who's responsible?
God,
it's an interesting order.
We killed them.
I mean, this is clearly beyond their keen.
Yeah, what she said. La Shirag is responsible, and the Lost Emeralds are responsible for saving everybody.
And they'll take statements if you're willing to linger and
Probably wouldn't want to stay for too long because I want to make sure that Adlar gets safe. But
that's fair.
Just tell them what happened and say that we have other stuff we need to get you.
If that's a concern, I can just fly out as my air elemental. Catch up with him so he's not alone.
Sure.
Okay.
I mean, we need to go there anyway because we just have to talk with those people. So we'll just all head that way.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, presumably, not lingering too long, the deputies will probably take over the kind of cleanup and cordoning off this street to kind of deal with the aftermath here. And I think just by reputation at this point, you mentioned Lost Emeralds, and I think word of your party has probably spread enough that there's some people on the police force that are like, oh yeah, you guys from Freeport, goddamn, good work. Yeah, we'll take care of this, and I guess just let the Eastern Alliance know when you see them. So you guys can head out without too much issue.
Yeah.
And Lauren, if you're wanting to pull ahead of the party, I think that you would see, having made pretty good time in the past 10, 15 minutes, Adlar would have basically run the distance to the fort, and he would be in the process of sort of hiking up the hill to its gates. And as he is, you can also see that there is a pretty decently sized squad, probably like somewhere between 30 and 50 soldiers on horseback that are currently riding down the hill in his direction towards Chaser.
Cool. I'm gonna fly up to him. Smack his ass again.
Your mic's up, by the way.
Oh.
Okay. I'll smack his ass.
There we
My
go.
little
Crystal
band.
clear.
Got it.
And then I'll turn back into a Lauren next to him.
So just, and then
Yep.
back into yourself.
And she's just gonna pretend she didn't even do anything.
I mean, he's just giving you the side eye as he like slows to a walk and's like, "Everything okay back there?
It's all done. They're dead.
Good." He'll kind of point up the hill. It's like, it looks like we might have a welcome wagon of some sort.
Oh, what did you do this time, Adler?
I just got
did
here.
you run nude in the
Their
streets?
gate
God
opened like
damn
2
it,
minutes ago.
Adler.
They've been riding. Hello, as he raises a hand as they get closer. One of them, will kind of pull ahead on his horse and kind of pull up in front of you guys, and he will, or she, excuse me, she will say to all of you, Sergeant Silfield Beachlight, Eastern Lights, are you with Lost Emeralds?
Yes, I'm a Lauren. This is Adlar.
What happened out there before we ride in blind? We heard from your contact, the ambassador, but suddenly saw that there was something happening in town, and
Some demons exploded out of the sewer. So we killed them. They're dead now. There are probably lingering cultists. And I'll tell them the theater and stuff, and then that hole, and like where they're at in the sewer, and be like, if you want to try to wrangle up as many as possible, now would be the time to go.
And she says, right, well then, we still don't have time to lose, do we? All right. Forward, men! And she'll beckon and kind of call to the squadron behind her, and they'll kind of continue, pick up their pace again and continue on into town at a kind of a half gallop, half canter, and just kind of leave the two of you behind. And within, a few minutes, they will probably draw into view for the rest of the party as the four of you catch up with Aloran. You guys would see this group of mounted soldiers riding down the street as fast as they can go, making for the distant fading plume of dust kind of floating in the air of the city.
I'll ask Adler if he's taken the Flame of Passion's head out of the bag recently.
Oh shit, right. He'll open the pouch and reach in, and you'll hear, and he'll pull up by the ear this, tabaxi head. It's like, yeah, he's fine. And he'll shove him back down, relatch it.
Lauren flicks him off.
Just as he pops up.
Yep. Fuck you.
Sure. You just get like a split second view of him. And I mean, he's gagged, bound, blindfolded, like he can't see, he can't react, but
He couldn't even appreciate you flicking him off.
but
I know. I flicked him off,
it was there.
and it made me feel better.
As Adlar closes the latch again, he's like, I'm glad you reminded me. Actually, I was about to forget.
Well, we need to question him, so.
Right. I guess the others are on their way.
They're just down the hill.
Well, should we keep going, or do we want to wait for them? Does it matter?
I feel like if we're waiting for them, Lauren's just like fucking with the tabaxi guy, just like pulling him in and out of the bag. Just being an absolute bitch.
Like pulls his head out, turns it back upside down, just shakes it.
Yeah, just
Yeah, I mean, you guys will walk up to Alor and Adlar standing on the side of the road outside of Chaser, halfway up the hill to the fort, and Aloran's just giving this tabaxi shithead the business.
Give him a shake for me.
oh, I will. Pulls him back up, shakes him again, puts him back in the bag.
But Noel's gonna keep going up the hill.
I'll go with them.
So, reunited, the six of you will be able to make your way up to the gate. and without too much issue getting inside, the garrison recognizes you. They know your faces and what you're about. There is definitely a young security mage who probably runs up after a few minutes of you guys starting the conversation, kind of giving these guys the details of what happened. He'll probably do a couple of spells off to the side, just kind of checking each of you one by one, while you guys just continue with the conversation. They are still mobilizing. It looks like they had a group ready to go and begin moving, but they were still in the process of getting another 3 squads, basically, armed, equipped, armored, and mounted to head down into Chaser to deal with this thing. And the fact that you guys have shown up, having already taken care of it all yourselves, to them is kind of just like, like, holy shit. This is the kind of shit that makes you guys, low-key legends among the soldiery here.
Well, there's still plenty of cultists to find.
They are definitely very appreciative. They are more than happy to take this flame of passion off your hands.
We would like to still speak with him.
Oh, absolutely. Then, if you'd like to join the escort team at Azath, we have arrangements made to.
Oh shit! What about Sandy, y'all?
I mean, we can let them take him to Yamada's ass and then ask him later.
All right. Can I give him one more good shake?
You got the bag.
She pulls him out, and she's like, "You're gonna get locked up for life, you sick fuck," and she'll shake him again.
I mean, at this point, you could already see there's fucking puke and shit running out of the corners of his mouth, standing in the gag,
Oh, perfect.
Everyone's looking at him just oh, gross. Then
Yeah.
one guy smacks him in the back of the head, fucker.
Yeah, that's the good energy.
Eventually.
Is he in one of our bags, or is he in? No, he's in my bag, isn't he?
Yes.
He's in somebody's bag.
I think he's in yours because you stole his.
Oh wait, that's right. Wait, I need to take him out real quick and get my shit back.
Noel, can I see his bag?
I mean, you can take him out and just take your bag back. They can walk him.
Oh, okay.
He is tied up and gagged and blindfolded.
I was just gonna pour all my shit into his bag and then go through his bag.
No. The trick is to empty the bag beforehand, because what you do is whenever it's a stranger's bag, you turn it inside out.
All right, dope.
Sure.
Yeah, we'll just inside out his bag, and I'll pull him out of the bag.
Okay.
And then if there's any puke, I'm gonna ask the bag to take the puke out
I don't think the bag
and
can
then
do that.
flop it.
You'd have to touch it, because you have to reach in and pull it out.
Yeah, you'd have to reach in with your hand and ask for it to pull it out.
You guys know how to clean stuff? Anybody?
You can just turn it inside out. You get all the puke that way.
Yeah, but then I will land on all my stuff. Okay,
It's
Lauren's gonna
already
sit
be
there.
all over
It's
Just
probably already all in your
out
stuff.
all of. Oh, is it? Okay, she'll just pour it out, and she'll be like, "How much puke's on her shit?"
Not a lot. Most of it is on his clothes and
He was gagged.
stained in the gag, right? It's just a little bit dribbled out the corners of his mouth onto his clothes. That's really it.
So none of my
there's-
items have puke.
There's
on it?
maybe a drop or two of something chunky on one of the bottles.
Can anyone?
I've got
clean-
prestidigitation. There you go.
Thank you, Noelle. Then she'll shove all her stuff back in her bag.
But what's in his bag is the big question.
Yeah, what's in his bag?
Well, he has some papers in his bag.
Oh, what do the papers say?
He has several sets of clothes. There's multiple sets of this black robe ensemble that he's wearing. One of which appears to be in the process of being modified. There's some very elaborate gold thread embroidery happening on the sleeves and the collar. There's some nautical and Leviathan imagery kind of mixed into this pattern he's sewing. And it's like I said, it's incomplete. He's like halfway done with it, but it looks like he's in the process of gussing up one of his cult robes. There is a spool of gold thread, obviously, that he's using for it. There is a pouch of dust, like a weird kind of ashy powder. It's just a singular pouch. This is not like a component pouch, right? It's just one like purse-sized bag of just like this ashy, chalky powder. There is also 90 platinum pieces and 76 gold pieces, 300 silver, and 40 copper.
So 1,006.4 gold pieces.
Cool.
So that's what was in his bag.
Okay. Well,
There's also probably like a handful of like adventuring kits, like an explorer's pack that would have like, rope and pythons and lockpicks and just kind of odds and ends for stuff. Tools.
What do the papers say?
So, the papers are predominantly it looks like kind of bullet point like notes on like parchment scraps or paper scraps, right? There's a very rough map of Chaser drawn. And there's a series of X's kind of all over the city, just like spread across Chaser. There's clusters of them in a handful of different neighborhoods, but there's lots of them, hundreds probably. There is there's probably like 3 pages worth of kind of loose notes that are like kind of detailing the comings and goings of cultists in the cell, to and from the base, and what their assignments are, and what their activities were. They seem to be, from this past week. These are recent notes, and it's largely, Team 2 came back with, 5 people over the course of the night on, the 32nd, and Team 3 came back with another 6 and stuff like that. It's largely a record of abductions, as well as like supply procurement. Somebody came back with a crate of potatoes, and another guy came back and brought 2 packs of salted jerky and stuff like that. There would also be a couple of pages that it takes a moment to really grok what's being said there, because it's sort of disjointed sentences. But you pretty quickly put together that these are records of correspondence with La Shirog. And they seem to be more like reminders to himself. Noel, I think, would probably put together that this reads very much like almost like a dream journal. Where it's got the vibe of someone like waking up and writing down what they can remember.
Sure.
As fast as they can in as much detail as they can, but it's not like a very well edited or easy to read batch of text. But it is probably like the last week's worth of communication with Lashrog, you would say.
Mhm.
The most recent entry, which appears to be detailing a dream from last night. Flame of Passion was instructed to transfer a total of 40 people on the 44th to a place that he describes as Site B. But he also includes some very florid sort of conjecture and speculation into Lashrog's like mood, and he seems tense but excited. The coming of the Leviathan must have him in a state of restrained but rapturous glee and all this, and soon I will take my place at his side and we will usher in the new order together. And it, like, every entry kind of wraps up like that. Like it's very, very devoted and kind of gross to read. It's just like, you fucking toady.
Sure.
Yeah.
So these X's look like they mark people that were kidnapped. I guess, is that something that could be confirmed with the Eastern Alliance? We talked to someone who maybe had worked on that.
I think over the course of the afternoon, yeah. Next hour or two, you guys could kind of confer with the East Alliance and share your findings, share this, what you pulled and what you saw in that base. And I think that those X's on that map would definitely line up with the general vicinity of suspected abductions, for sure.
Okay. Is there any idea that they might have of how many of these people have actually been kidnapped and how many were intended to be, or is this the number that were already got? We saved like 24 or something today.
Between the lists that you have in like the Dream Journal, where it was like, I need 40 people sent to Site B tomorrow morning, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you guys saved 20 something people today. Presumably they were intending to grab another 20 tonight. And based off of this map, there's at least 100, if not 200 X's on it.
Mm-hmm.
So they've grabbed a decent number of people.
Okay, so this is already grabbed then.
The map is already grabbed.
Gotcha.
Yes. The Dream Journal was like, there was a very small like, hey, we need another 40 at Site B, and that's like, okay, well, we saved 20, so maybe they were trying to get another 20.
Gotcha. Okay, well, I guess that's good info. Site B. We'll learn more about that when we talk to Flame guy.
Flame of Passion.
What's his name? Phoenix? I wrote down Phoenix 2 times.
His name is Flame of Passion.
Why did I write Phoenix? I don't know. I'm gonna call him Phoenix.
Phoenix wrong, maybe.
All right. Well, we probably should talk to Sandy before we leave
We should.
and question Flame of Passion.
Do
Maybe we could
want to
talk
talk
about.
Go
Do
ahead.
what?
Oh, I was just gonna say I have the sending stone, so I could message her and have her meet us in the morning. Figure out that shit, and then we could go.
Yes, that's what I was gonna say. We should wait till tomorrow probably for safety.
Yeah. Because we're totally tapped.
Yeah,
So.
just in case something goes wrong.
Sure. Okay. Well, if you are willing to turn over Flame of Passion, you are told that they have, a transport team at Azeth ready and waiting at Freeport. He'll be loaded up as soon as he steps out of Fort Franco onto a ship, and they will get him to the island ASAP.
Went so well last time.
Yeah. Problem is, if you build a teleportation circle in the prison, that's a teleportation circle into the prison.
Yeah.
That's a problem.
I think Noelle should probably. Noelle, do you actually have a bag of holding armor? Or
I don't.
you should take this one.
I will gladly do that. Thank you very much.
I mean, I have my bag of savings, and I am happy having one that doesn't fit people.
Yeah, that works for me.
That way I don't have a vomiting issue.
That's fair. Nobody's vomited in our bags of savings yet, thankfully.
Although, it would technically be possible, since vomit's not a living thing. So if someone were, well, I'd have to also have my hand in it, and I'd rather not have my hand in while someone's vomiting. Anyway.
It's technically possible.
Technically possible, not preferred.
No.
Can I get my sending stone and send to Sandy and ask her to meet with us tomorrow morning at the inn?
Yeah, if you want to send to her.
Yeah.
Okay. I think you will hear back from Sandy. Sounds pretty relaxed, not super fussed. Being like, leaving town already, eh? Well, it'll be good to hear from you. You know where to find me. Can't rightly leave this place unattended, as I'm sure you can imagine. But I appreciate the heads up. Looking forward to talking.
Heal.
And that'll be what she says.
I would probably pitch to the group that we should probably stay here in the Eastern Alliance building tonight. Just in case there's any stray cultists that want to, take revenge on us or something. Can't imagine why they'd want to do that, but just in case.
Why would they
Yeah.
even... Why would they be wanting to do something like that?
There's any
What do you mean, why would they want to do that? We killed some of their demons.
Well,
The fair point.
as the day goes by, do the soldiers that went out come back with any cultists?
You guys want to hang out at the base?
I think we're hanging out at the base at least till the evening, and we might stay here tonight.
Okay. I would say it's probably after sundown by the time the Eastern Alliance squad kind of rides back up. I think considering you guys came up with news and, were like, hey, we took care of everything, like there's just the handful left. They probably didn't mobilize the rest of the guys. They were in the process of kind of getting ready to head out. And the group that comes back up does not have anybody in their custody. When they arrive...
that's because we didn't kill the mage, the other mage.
I just realized that too.
Okay, got it.
When they arrive, they tell you, like, when we found the base, it was completely empty. There was pretty decent sized store of food and supplies all over, and we'll reclaim all of that as fast as we can, but no sign of anybody left in the cistern, and no sign of passage in the sewers either, as far as we could tell.
Did you see the dark veins on the ceiling? Did you collect any of that or anything?
No, we did not touch that. We did make note of it, but we were going to pass that along to higher ups and let R&D take a look at that stuff.
Ooh,
They're
could you
better
let me know their
qualified.
findings?
Yeah, I could let them know to send to you. Well, who you were?
Hi, I'm Burberry. It's nice to meet you.
Burberry. Sylfield Beachlight. I passed your friend on the hill. I can certainly pass that along for sure.
Many thanks.
We did find evidence of a couple teleportation circles in that in the cistern, though. There was one back in the storeroom that looked like it had been used repeatedly, and there was a fresher-looking one in the cistern itself, amidst several corpses and frozen bodies.
I feel like Aloran has a shit-eating grin on her face when you.
Oh yeah, and she's like, they're still there. Hey.
Yeah. Still haven't melted, so that's. She definitely looks a little like. That was you, okay. Got it. We searched that place up and down, and we found a few scraps of intelligence, but not much. It looks like they did a pretty thorough once over before they left. We found this though. She'll hold up a lantern. Pretty sure it's enchanted, but I'm not sure how. If she'll just hand it over to you guys, like if you're interested.
I'm gonna immediately start looking at this thing because heck yeah.
Okay. But she'll review the papers they found, and one of them appears to be a portion of like a members list. There's a very clear page 2 of 4, in a corner, and there's probably like 30 names listed on this thing, as well as like brief descriptions, male, human, balding, dark hair, female half-orc, tall, thin, tattooed face, stuff like that. There was also a where is it? There's a supply ledger, a portion of a supply ledger they found that looks like it was like a torn page that maybe fell out of a book, and it just seems to be like, an accounting of what was in the base as far as their equipment and stuff. And there was also a torn scrap of paper listing dates and captives transported to Site A, on the 23rd. On the 25th, 13 captives transported to Site D. 31st, 17 transported to Site K,
Yeah.
And it kind of goes on like that over the course of that page.
How many letters do we discern? How many sites are there?
Site K is the furthest down the alphabet that you would see.
Jesus. I'm not gonna lie, I feel like we're gonna need a dominate person to get this information out of him on what all the sites are.
I think you're right.
He's not gonna tell us willingly. Which was part of the reason why part of me didn't want to give him to the Eastern Alliance, because they're not gonna let us do that.
I think they'll let us do that.
Maybe.
I can be pretty persuasive.
We just have to dominate person, though.
Yep.
Just use all my spell slots to get to him.
But yeah, they share everything that they found. They give you the lantern. It's like, this looks magic. It was probably something, but they didn't take it for whatever reason. And that's as much as they were able to find over the course of their search. And they let you know they stopped to kind of help with working with the sheriff's deputies, kind of cleaning up the scene of the attack in the street.
Sure.
before they headed back up. And it looks like that's mostly cleaned up, aside from the collapsed building, which is obviously going to take a minute to patch back together. But
Yeah, it's a project.
they definitely appreciate the fact that you guys were able to take care of it as quickly as you did. It could have been a lot worse.
Okay. Okay. Well, are we staying here tonight, or do we want to go somewhere else?
I still think here might be the safest for the night.
I am inclined to agree.
I feel like Lauren wants to go drink. She's like, I'll be back.
Oh,
I
I'll
do
go
not
with.
want to drink.
I'll go with.
Oh, sweet. Let's go. Today's been a day.
Honestly, I think I would go too.
I would love a beverage.
Okay.
It's one of those days.
Yep.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
if you
work
guys-
on getting my dog back. Y'all have fun.
fair enough.
Oh,
Or-
but Barnaby, if you stay here and work on your dog, who's going to make sure that we get home safe from trash?
Do we need a designated?
We need a
Walker.
designated Barnaby
Yes. Our DD.
Alright.
to drag us back.
Alright,
Fair enough.
alright.
All right. Well, if you guys want to head out and find yourself a tavern,
Yeah.
do you want to go anywhere specific or just the closest one?
Maybe not the closest one, but nowhere specific after that.
Yeah.
I'll say you guys are able to find yourselves I guess, is there a vibe we're looking for? Do you want like a hole in the wall? Do you want like a nice place, a quiet club, or kind of like a rowdy?
Oh,
Whatever.
something that would carry both whiskey and wine.
That is certainly a thing that can happen.
Well, no, because
Lauren-
some places are like purely beer, or some places are purely wine. Like I want a place that has. We want variety in our diet.
Sure.
All the food groups.
All the meat groups.
Yeah.
I mean, food groups.
Okay. I guess you guys would be able to find yourselves a well-stocked establishment, a bar and grill, right?
Sure.
The East Lythorn Bar and Grill, and get yourselves seats at the bar. It's smoky, kind of dimly lit, crowded, but you can definitely smell pretty good, greasy, filling, hearty food coming out of the kitchen, and there is a plethora of bottles lining the back wall where the bar is. So more than easy enough to get what you're looking for here.
As we sit down, Noel's going to put a hand on Adlar's shoulder and just kind of shake it and say, "Hey, good work today."
Thank you. Got to say, this was eye-opening. I'd heard a lot about what you guys have gotten up to, but seeing it is another thing.
It was, what, 3 days?
Yeah. And you toppled a crime ring and chased off a evil cult. I mean, it's just all in a day's work for you guys at this point, though.
It comes and goes in like waves. Like, we'll do nothing for 3 months and then we'll go do a bunch of stuff really quick.
I guess it feels like that, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not super fast paced. So
We
Sure.
talk a lot and, don't do as much fighting as normal, but yeah.
Well, I would say it was an honor to work with all of you, as he will raise his glass as a toast. I see now why you have earned the respect of the Emerald Coast at this point. I mean, Mooring, Freeport, Chaser now, Veru.
It's exciting, but it is a little weird to have everybody know us. Not used to that yet.
Adlar is kind of looking around too. He's like, "Yeah, I mean, you definitely have a lot of looky-loos." As he kind of looks around the bar and like following his gaze, there's a handful of people around here who have caught inside of your group and are kind of like hunched in, like talking to each other, like pointing at you guys.
Oh, I have fully given up.
That was bound to happen
I feel like-
eventually, Burberry.
I feel like a Lord would be like, "You have any questions?"
A handful of them kind of blush a little bit and kind of like very quickly avert their eyes. But you see, there's a group of dudes at the far end of the table. These like older, kind of built dudes, you know, kind of gray beards and wearing kind of like it's kind of mishmash, like almost mercenary armor, I guess. One of them stands up. He's got this like real short cut goatee and just shaved head, pierced ears. Kind of walks over to you. He's like, "You guys lost emeralds?"
Yeah.
Thought so. You look it. Bartender. Their tab's on us.
Oh, you really don't have to.
He's gonna clap you on the back, Lauren. He's big, hearty, just on the back. It's like, "Y'all did some damn good work today. Want you to know, people at Chaser appreciate that."
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
He'll give you a very curt little nod, and he'll say, "Well, y'all enjoy your evening." And he's gonna
Those
kind of mosey back over to his corner of
that
his
works.
mosey over to his group and rejoin them. Yeah, there's definitely a few groups at this point who will approach you guys over the course of the night and just, you know, offer to buy you drinks. It's like, "Oh, that guy already bought you. Well, here, let me buy you something. Like just one, then at least I'll add to it." And multiple people just thanking you for the work you did today, but also recognizing like we know how this bar works. We know why people are here.
Sure.
Give you your space, but thank you. And Adlar's watching that whole thing, just like, "I could get used to this."
Don't get too fucked up. Just kidding. Go crazy. Have fun.
Oh, he's got like 3 full drinks in front of him. He hasn't finished yet. He's like, "All
We'll
right."
just keep buying them.
It's not that great. People keep trying to buy me beer.
And I will take that one too. As he takes your 4th beer, Barnaby.
And then Alorn will take it from him and be like, "It's called sharing." Sharing is caring.
Give me some apple juice or something, then we talk.
I'll ask the bartender if they have apple juice for Barnaby.
Just apple juice? You don't want anything mixed in there?
Nope, please, no mixers.
Sure. They'll pull out some apple juice and pour you a glass, Barnaby.
Now that's some good apple juice.
Thank you. We buy it local. The end.
Sorry, I was trying to think of something to add to that, but I was kind of blank. Yeah, a hell of a fucking 3 days.
Lauren,
Uh-huh.
you're going to receive a sending
Oh, God.
as you feel.
Okay. Is it from my buddy pal, Lasharog?
It is one of your sending stones,
Oh, okay,
Oh.
cool.
and it is coming from Gerald.
Oh no.
Oh, okay. I'll answer my little...
Yeah.
stone.
The message will be pretty perfunctory. It's like, "Hey, Gideon gave Aaron and I clearance to head your way. East Alliance okayed our using their circles. So we'll be there tomorrow to check out this armor situation."
What did I tell him?
You told him you found Gerald's armor
Oh, okay, cool.
and a bunch of other stuff.
Okay.
How's everything been there? You guys okay?
We got rid of the cultists that were abducting people. And found your armor. So it's been pretty eventful.
Well, he can't respond, so
Got a
that
little
was his
sending.
sending for the day.
I'll tell him where we're staying.
Which is the fort, right?
Yeah, but I just tell him like we're staying at the fort.
Sounds good.
I was thinking about it. We did see the armor that was in the vault at the thing. That was all Gatewatch armor. It looked like Gatewatch armor, like
Yes.
new or like fancier Gatewatch armor.
Older, but definitely fancier than like contemporary armor. Like you've seen suits of plate mail, but these were suits that had, you know, extra compartments, like odd looking, you know, venting slots on the shoulders and like some of the sides.
Yes. See, I thought the armor was all at first when I told him that. I thought it was because it was a bunch of like Watcher armor. I didn't realize they were like mechanical suits.
Are they,
I mean,
mechanical suits? They're just animated with magic.
I mean, you guys didn't really look that close at them, but they all looked very similar to Gerald's suit of armor, which was also there. You recognized his suit for sure.
Yeah.
It was among those that were in their, you know, those canisters.
I was going to bring this up at one point, but it would be a pretty tremendous boon if we could get the Gatewatch, that whole armor set up.
Yeah.
I did mention that it existed to get you.
Like, I'm sure Aaron would love to tinker with that stuff. That would be a tough sell to Sandy.
Oh, it'd be such a tough sell. I don't know how we would sell that. But we can try. We have Noelle.
Well, I did tell Gideon
I'll
that
figure it out.
That
You got this.
I did tell Gideon that if my services were necessary to help and makes priests of life very unhappy with me, I'd be happy to.
You're cutting out
Cutting
just the
out.
wrong times, Kat.
Oh no. I said I told Gerald that if he could offer my services in ways that would make priests of life very unhappy with me, but I would be happy to assist with.
Okay.
Sure.
No.
That's fair.
Honestly, I don't know if we have to do anything necessarily aggressive. But I feel like we could come up with some kind of deal or something, even if it's just to have the armor until after the summer or whatever. That would be potentially very valuable.
Well, I feel like let's just see where Sandy's stance is about the magic items first before we bring up the armor
Yeah,
to
that's
see where
fair.
her headspace is at.
Sure.
I'll be
Because I think that will give
Okay.
us more to work with.
Sure.
But I will probably ask Adlar later, like how he feels after, because I think that was the first time he actually killed a person.
I mean,
To check in on him, see how he's doing.
first time I've killed like a not Fey person, technically, sure.
Mhm.
I don't know. I mean, it's weird. You know, in the moment I was very just kind of in the moment, not really thinking about it. You know, we just had to act or you know, die. And now thinking back on it, I'm like, holy shit, we did a lot, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. I guess kind of. I don't know. I don't really feel anything. Are you supposed to feel
Here's my
something?
fun.
All right. Okay.
It is, but then it's like, oh, but those were people, you know, and that's like, oh, that's not cool. You don't hunt people, but But then it's like, oh, those were really shitty people, though.
Those were real shitty people.
Right? So I'm like, I don't feel that bad about it. But I'm also kind of like, damn, I did kill a lot of people.
Yeah.
And then you killed a lot of people.
Yeah, I've done that before. I blew up a ship full of like 800 people.
Yeah, that wasn't fun.
We've all done a bit of killing.
So,
But it was more of those shitty people, though, right? So, like,
yeah,
you
there
know,
was.
I can't say I feel terribly bad for them. It's just kind of crazy to think, like, yeah, no, we totally did that.
Well, I just wanted to double check with you.
Yeah, I'm okay. Just kind of, you know. I don't know if I'm impressed or like disgusted with myself. I guess, you know, it's just weird. It's like, damn,
Well, if you
crazy.
need to talk about it, I can listen.
I appreciate it. And you know, same to you as he raises a glass, because
Oh,
Just-
Lauren's very bad about talking about her feelings.
well, we can change that, can't we? Is
No.
he pulling her glass? Oh, come on. But yeah, he'll toast you. It's just like, yeah, I mean, you put in the work.
Nope.
All of you, really. I mean, Barnaby's, he'll kind of like reach down the bar to pat you on the back. It's like, I'm very sorry we didn't get there sooner.
Yeah, really,
There was,
Barnaby, that sounded bad in there.
Yeah, it wasn't fun. Well, at least the first part was, but then I got like it was like my whole body was in quicksand. And then I don't remember much else except trying to fight back some demons. One of them had a big old tentacle, and it hit me.
Oh, that was John.
John, why'd you hit me?
Because we needed to get you places and you didn't want to go.
Yeah, you were trying to hit me.
I don't sound like me, but all right.
By the way, I don't think this is very alcoholic.
More alcohol?
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Down the table or down the bar, you see those like biker looking dudes just kind of all raise their tankards to you guys. Keep ordering rounds. Yeah, y'all can get as fucked up as you want tonight. Go for it. Is there anything anybody wants to take care of before you guys begin a long rest?
I want to get Bark back.
Okay, doable. Takes up what, like an hour?
Yep.
Sure.
And this time, instead of the bolt that never hits, I'm gonna give him a flamethrower.
You know, I feel like
And this is after Burberry has gone to the bathroom and comes back wobbly on one end.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like every time I see Bark, he's a different shade. Like at first he was a nice birch, and then he turned into an oak, and now he's closer to mahogany.
Bark.
Yeah, it's a nice staining that has been accrued over time by multiple fire.
Bark.
But he's always comes back the best boy.
I think he gets cuter every time. Not gonna lie.
There's a part of me that's like envisioning like, you know, like ugly cute dogs, right? Like
Hugs
every
and
time he
bulldogs.
gets knocked out and brought back, like his face is just a little bit more like droopy on one side. And, like his eyes are, he's going more wall-eyed, his like tongue's hanging out.
No. I got you one better. So at first he had like the Labrador out, but each time he comes back, it's like his face got smushed harder.
His nose keeps getting shorter.
Just the wear and tear of battles turning him into a pug.
That's how they do it.
That's cute.
That ain't a dog. Give me some wood glue. I'm gonna make my new
One of
nose.
the few things that me and Barnaby agree about.
Bark.
That is indeed not actually a dog.
I think Noelle will be pretty responsible with her drinking and not go over the top.
That's fair.
Not a good idea to have a huge headache tomorrow.
Very fair.
Good
Lauren will be fine.
My con save is not that good. So
Yeah, I think Burberry kind of went ham. He came back fine for a little bit, but then he kept drinking.
you know, if you ever earned it, today's the day.
For sure, these.
But I got nothing else to do tonight.
Lauren, how drinky are you getting?
Decently drinking. I mean, it's free alcohol. Lauren's not going to turn that down. Fortunately.
Decently drinky being the drunkest you've ever been, or just like this is just a more indulgent night than normal?
A more indulgent night than normal.
Okay, fair enough. So, probably enough to tolerate, but also enough to feel it for sure as you go to bed. With nothing else on the docket, then I think eventually you guys would, wrap up your drinks, head out. The, biker-looking dudes thanking you guys again for your service and reassuring, we got your tab, and you guys can make your way back to the fort, and I think they would be able to offer you rooms in the garrison, like the bunkhouse, basically, or if you guys were comfortable, kind of making camp in one of the command buildings, if that was acceptable to you, since they don't really have a lot of free beds to offer necessarily. They can definitely provide that much at least.
That's probably fine. Making our own camp.
Unacceptable.
Okay.
I
We've
want
done
a
it
lavish bedroom.
Before, I don't know if we're gonna find that here.
I'm just
Yeah,
kidding.
this is like an army
Just
base.
kidding.
You're not gonna find.
Oh no, I was just being a
We
shithead.
demand the commander's bedroom.
Bedroom, but yes, give me the commander's room.
When you've done 19 years of service for these alliance, you can have a commander. So you guys can make camp. No further business before bed. You guys can begin your long rest.
I feel like something bad's gonna happen because you keep asking us that.
And a Lauren,
God damn it.
Like clockwork.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
you will awaken.
Okay.
It is dark in your vicinity.
Okay.
You do not see your friends around you,
Okay.
but you do see,
I don't need a wisdom.
standing in the
saving
shadows,
throw.
a familiar elder hobgoblin, looking very cross.
I have a bone to pick with you. Can you not do sewers, man? It's gross. It's foul.
And
Alright.
you could just see like the glint of his eye in the shadow. He is scowling. He is not happy. And I think what he says next is basically, I hope that you are able to savor this small, meaningless victory with what time you have left.
Is it meaningless? You look pretty pissed off.
It is an inconvenience, but one that we can manage.
I feel like she's a little drunk still, so she's like, "Oh, you poor baby." Wait, how are you here? What's happening right now? I feel like she'd stand up and go try to like poke him or something.
I feel like you stand up and approach, and There is like a kind of a shift in his face. You know, this kind of because he's watching you pretty intently, I think, right? And
Mhm.
as you stand up and try to approach and kind of feeling the alcohol, you know, you kind of stumble towards him, and there's kind of like a cock of his head at that, and this kind of faint smile, and a second later, you feel the ground like leave your feet as the world kind of spins on its head, and you begin to just fall upward into the sky.
Oh, this is terrible. Is
And
this
you're
a
just going to
dream?
hear his voice. I can be anywhere you are, anytime I choose.
Then why haven't you taken care of us
Remember
yet?
that. Oh, I will.
Just do it, man. Are you afraid or something?
I will. You're going to see the sky over your head beginning to turn red. This distant star kind of appears directly overhead and begins to grow and grow and grow until you are enveloped in this just intense red aura. And as you fall closer and closer to it, you hear this like distant chorus of just screams beginning to grow and fill your ears. And right as you are beginning to catch sight of this like massive silhouette at the heart of this light, this enormous like star-shaped thing, you're gonna wake up in a cold sweat, and I'm gonna need you to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
So you didn't take my bait.
No.
Why are you baiting him? We have no spell slots.
Lauren's drunk, man. What do you want from me? 21.
21.
I'm getting flashbacks of someone tied to a chair.
I remember that.
I know you do.
With a 21, you are drenched in sweat and kind of breathing heavy, but you look around, you see your friends all sleeping around you. You find yourself kind of back on the grounds in the same space you were just moments before, but no sign of Lasharog, no sign of the red light. You are safe.
Lauren's gonna go stumble and find a bathroom and probably throw up.
Okay.
She did not like that falling. She was like, oh, this is terrible.
That sounds pretty awful, even for a not drunk dream.
Yeah. She's drunk. Yeah, no, she's gonna go throw up.
That was bullshit. You're sitting.
Yep, basically.
Fair enough. And yeah. Other than that, though, the long rest will progress without issue, and you will all awaken in the morning, refreshed, if a little shaken, in some cases.
I'll probably wake up and be like, Lasharog said hello.
Oh, jeez, did he talk to you again?
Yep.
Anything interesting, or is he just
No.
gloating or pissed at you or whatever?
He's just like, it was a small, insignificant victory. Grr, grr, grr. But he was so mad, it's like, is it really, though? But
Yeah, it's so insignificant that he just wants to use his magic to tell you how much he doesn't care.
exactly. Exactly.
I don't care. Look at how little I care.
Yeah.
Fuck you, okay?
I'm gonna cast freaking what is it? Something lesser rest. I'm gonna cast lesser restoration on myself.
Oh. For the hangover.
Yeah.
Good call, good call.
Fair enough.
This. I feel like he must take you doing it a little bit personally.
Yeah, maybe I'll dream him tonight and ask what's going on.
Do you think he's mad because you slept with him?
Shrug.
I don't sleep with Lasharog.
Oh,
You
yeah.
what?
Backwards. Never
Lauren
mind.
slept with Shrug.
I did not sleep with
No, wrong. I got the wrong one. The other one.
Varys?
Yes.
Uh,
The one with the knife in the place where Opal.
right, no, I remember that.
That one.
That's a great question. I'm gonna ask him tonight, guys.
I'm sure he'll give you a totally straight answer. Not be weird about it.
Oh,
Are you
he'll
mad that I slept
definitely
with
be
your-
weird about it?
with Varys or something? Is that why you're taking this so personally? Feels very targeted.
I bet he was actually secretly dating him, and therefore you like cheated on him with him, and it just really is.
Lasharog and Varys were a thing before this harlot rolled up and ruined everything.
I'm pretty sure Varys had like 20 hookers in his house when we arrived.
I think you're right. Because that's what I read. That whole situation. I was like,
I feel like
what's going
Lasharog
on?
was perhaps out of the loop slightly
Yeah.
on Varys' sex life.
No, she's just like, are you into me, Lasharog? What's going on, man? You keep popping up in my dreams, going, "Oh, I'm gonna whisper sweet, evil things to you." Like, what is going on, man? Let's just get it out in the open, shall we? I know, I look good. I look great.
His Leviathan is almost
No,
at full
that's
strength.
the real reason. It's not that you slept with. It's you slept with Varys, but you didn't sleep with me.
Yeah, she's like, "Do you want me to sleep with you? Will that make this stop?"
That was
Christ.
the final arc of this campaign.
You said I was a 4 on the hunky meter. I'll never forgive you for that.
That was you, sir. That is what you told us.
Maybe brush your teeth every once in a while.
I'm legitimately gonna have this conversation with
Yeah,
him.
get the squid
So.
out of it.
Maybe comb your hair.
Your beard. Or just
Honestly,
shave
if
it
you had
off.
like a nice suit, we could probably clean you up.
Yeah, you could pull off the Dilf look. Wait, are you a dad?
Ferris was like his
That's
child.
fair.
Wait, do you count the Leviathan as your child? This is very important for the server.
Or are
We're
you
not
the
conducting.
Leviathan's child? Like, just need some clarification, man.
All this and more will be resolved in Lauren's stream tonight, I'm sure.
I'm 100% doing it. I just want
Oh,
you all to know.
God.
Oh, what have I done?
Before that, we have to go talk to Sandy.
Yay,
True.
Sandy.
And before that, somebody is gonna walk into the room, guys. Or a couple somebodies.
Lasharog and Varys.
The priest and the
Look who's
Lords
here,
always
bitch.
wanted.
No. Let's be let's be real. Lasharog would never walk into this dive. It's Varys and Bloodbeard.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Oh, we
No,
did it once.
it is Gerald and Aaron.
Oh, right.
Yeah, they will walk in. I was like, hey, they said we'd find you in here. Morning, guys.
Morning.
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 Do you have any funny questions to ask Lasharog when I dream him tonight? That you'd like me to ask him? He likes to pop in my
We've
dreams.
been
I think he's
giggling
kind of
about
into me.
Lasharog's sex life this morning. That's just been our
There-
conversation over breakfast.
There's like a faint like smirk on Gerald's lips. He's like, and I don't actually, but I will think on that.
Thank you.
Aaron's like, yeah, that sounds like Derek's talk. Well, we have been told that there were suits of armor, if I understand what was conveyed correctly.
Oh yeah, we're actually about to go talk to Sandy if you want to come with us. Oh wait, I'll probably let Sandy know that you're coming. So that she doesn't think we're about to jump her.
Probably fair.
Yeah, I'll take out my sending stone and be like, "Hey Sandy, we're on our way. And Gerald's here for the armor, and Aaron, so they're gonna come with us to grab it."
Sandy's response will be, there's kind of like a, you kind of pick up this like tone of kind of like cheek, I guess you could call it. Just kind of like, all right, called some friends. I see. Appreciate the heads up.
I feel like she would.
No funny business now, right?
No, Alorn would be like, I honestly didn't know they were coming at the end.
I'll get dressed. I'll be ready for you when you get here.
Did you clean up the bodies?
No.
I think we'll find out when we get there.
Nah, we're gonna get there. We're gonna find one of the bodies like in the double bed, just like in the sleeping position, and Santa will be like, I got lonely.
Yeah. I feel like Alorn, before she goes, she's gonna be like, hey guys, just to let you know, it's a bloodbath in that cave, so prepare yourselves for a horrid sight, because it's pretty bad.
Knowing Santa, she probably just shoved all of them into the bay.
Oh, it's true.
It's like a kid cleaning a room and they just push everything under the bed.
Just see blood trails
Okay,
everywhere.
I was actually just thinking maybe she shoved them all under the carpet.
It's just one carpet with this has got a huge mound.
Just a pile of bodies under a carpet.
Just a waiting.
So yeah, you guys give Gerald and Aaron the warning, and they're probably just like, yeah, I think we'll be okay. We've seen some pretty terrible shit.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
fair.
That's fair. I just
Yeah, but I
don't want you to be
appreciate the heads up.
surprised at the amount of blood and gore that
For
will
sure.
probably be everywhere.
So you guys are heading for Corbel's Cove then.
Mm-hmm.
Let's take our break here. I think this would be a good place to do that, and then reconvene in about 10 minutes.
Okay.
Sound good?
Pushing a break.
Okay, cool. Let us begin.
Boom, we're back.
Boom, back. You guys head for Corbel's Cove. You're gonna go talk to Sandy.
Mm-hmm.
Work out a deal of some kind.
Sandy.
And yeah, it takes a few hours to walk out of town. And not even a few hours, excuse me. I think it was like 3 miles out of town, so it's about an hour to get there.
Yeah, that was about right.
And do you guys want to go by water, or do you want to take the tunnel you found?
I guess we'll just
tunnel.
go. Yeah, tunnel. That's where we know how to get there.
Okay. I think that you will find it much the way you remember it. Not a lot, if anything, has changed. You know, it's just kind of a narrow, craggy rift in the ground that kind of leads down to this small chamber with a metal door affixed to it. It's got a little slidey hatch on it, and you will find that it is unlocked and slightly ajar. It does not look like Sandy has fucked with this thing, like, at all. Stepping inside the cove itself, true to prediction, there are multiple just long, bloody streaks across the stone floor, leading out of this antechamber towards the stairs that lead down towards the harbor. You can see that the stone wall that was erected via magic last time you were here has been broken down. The passageway into the upper chamber opened back up. But stepping up here, you will find that there are, again, numerous bloody streaks that were seemingly dragged down the stairs back towards the harbor. Or as you progress further towards the vault, you will see streaks on the ground leading towards the sort of the overlook of the harbor.
I think as we're walking, I would just yell, "Sandy, where you at?"
You would not hear an answer. And you would see as you approach the vault that the vault door is currently closed.
Is it blocked?
Do you want to try opening it?
Sure.
John wants to run up, knock on it, and yell trick or treat.
I'm about to go up and John just runs past me.
Okay. So pounding on the door. You don't really hear much else after that. You just kind of hear the pounding kind of echoing around the cave. But after a moment, there is this kind of very soft, muffled kind of... you can more feel it in the ground than you can really like hear it in the air. And after a moment, you'll hear some clicking from the far side of the door, muffled by the metal. And you will see the vault door just barely open up and kind of swing forward ever so slightly on its hinges. Unlocked now. And you'll hear Sandy kind of calling out, very muffled by the metal. You know, it's like, "All right, you get to come in."
Sure, pull the door open.
Sure. And you will see, kind of backing away from the door, sitting in the large walker with the cockpit closed, you will see, presumably, Sandy. I saw what you did last time. It's a good trick. But, you know, pays to be careful in this line of work. And you hear the voice coming through the like a speaker system almost on the outside of this machine. These your friends here? And the walker's just going to hold up a hand and kind of give a small wave. It's like, "Pleasure to meet you. Call me Sandy." Gerald and Aaron just kind of look at each other, look up at her like, "Where the fuck did she get that?"
It's a good. I mean, the real question is, where did Corval get it?
Yeah, what? And Aaron chimes up, is like, we haven't been able to make those in almost 300 years, since before Illyria fell. That's incredible. And Sandy's voice comes to the speakers again. It's like, yeah, no, this thing, it's really capable of quite a lot. Kind of clean this place up with it, all by myself, truth be told.
That was very smart. It also gave you time to practice with it, right?
Yeah, I mean, you know, I cleaned things up, you cleaned out the vault, you see the robot kind of gesture towards Aloran. And then you sort of, you know, made off with it, and then let me know later. So, you know, I think a little bit of caution's warranted on my part, all things considered.
Entirely fair. We're always very good at adapting.
And you'll see the fingers kind of steeple. As I recall, last time we had a kerfuffle. Things did not go my way. So, you know, I think an abundance of caution is not an unreasonable approach here.
Burberry's just like nodding along.
And then the mech kind of like unfolds its hands like, so, here we are. As I understand it, you've taken some things from the horde here, as she kind of gestures around. And you can see, you know, the golds, the loot that was all piled up is pretty much right where you guys left it. And, you know, strewn about the perimeter of this room, you can see those kind of tall, coffin-like canisters, you know, where these suits of armor are sort of nestled inside. And Gerald and Aaron have also, you know, definitely taken note of them and are kind of taking a look as she gestures to them.
Speaking of, we were wondering if you had a way of getting in contact with the Quartermanches, because the Gatewatch would like to bargain for perhaps another set or two of their armor.
Bargain, huh?
The Calabias probably, but
Calabaya, sorry.
actually, I was gonna ask that. Actually, is this armor or is it Corval's, or was it the Calabias? Is this part of the registry or whatever? The list?
Yeah, well, interesting thing about them, right? And you'll see the robot kind of, you know, take a couple steps back, kind of allowing you guys kind of step into the vault if you want to, making some room.
Since we're being very polite about this whole thing.
Yeah, definitely recent acquisitions, it would seem. Although I think Corbel had feelers out for these things for a lot longer than we realized. I think he'd been planning this move for quite a bit. And I suppose that this being your friend here, Mr. Gerald, your armor there was, I think, the first acquisition he made that kind of kick-started his whole little break-off from our organization. So, not technically part of Calabaya property, so to speak, formally speaking, although they were sourced and located on Calabaya time, which, you know, muddies things a bit. And obviously, you know, I can't imagine that they will be terribly keen to let such things go. Should they find out about them?
Do they not already know about them?
Sounds like no is the answer to that question. And this armor is not the Calabias yet. But it probably is going to be soon.
No, it's not. Not yet.
So, could we possibly make a deal with you?
Well, that is, I think, the order of the day today.
Indeed.
I had a feeling you lot would be interested in these. So, as a gesture of my good faith, I did withhold this particular aspect of Corbel's horde in my reports. But obviously, I would like to make sure that I am not making a mistake in doing this, of course. Right.
Of course. Well, I'm not
But-
sure where to start. Do you want us to negotiate for these 3 magic items we took that were on the registry? Or the what's it called? The starts with a T. The list of stuff.
The ledger?
Sure. Yes, that will go with that. The ledger. What am I?
Right.
I don't know.
T. I'm
Whatever.
blanking.
Sorry. Anyway,
Anyways.
the ledger. Yes. Is that where we should
Alright.
start, perhaps?
Yeah, I mean, that does seem more pressing, I think, given that they are not exactly mine to give away.
I mean, are they aware that those items are missing at this point? Wouldn't it be pretty normal for a collection of items to be missing a few things by the time it makes its way back to them if it was stolen?
Theoretically.
And, like, what incentive do you have to care that much anyway? Whether
Not much, truth be told.
Exactly. There we go. You're straight muted, Joey. That's like, it looks like Lauren wants to talk.
Lauren's sitting on a pile of gold, watching. She's
Just
just
vibing.
lounging. Yeah.
Don't get to do that.
She
every
somehow
day.
has soup.
She brought some from the fort.
It's gotta be cold by now.
It was a bit of a walk.
Now it's just it was a warm bisque. Now it's just a regular bisque.
Here's the thing, right? In this line of work, whether or not he was reporting these things to the Calabayas, obviously he wasn't.
Mm-hmm.
But he would keep records, and he did keep records of his own sales as an independent operative. It's just good business, obviously. If your things start going missing, that means your crew's stealing from you, and you want to know about that before they get away with too much. So there's records, is the tricky thing, right? And there's no records of sales for these particular items, which you have an interest in. But as I said, I don't have a personal stake so much to say in Calabaya's business dealings. I am working here on a more contractual basis, you could say.
Right.
So, me personally, I'm not too fussed about it. Calabayas could be fussed about it.
I mean, it would just come down to, like, forging some documents, right? Maybe even just one sheet of paper that has the items that we took omitted. I feel like someone in your line of work knows where to find a person who could forge a piece of paper.
I might. Although that would require me calling in some favors. I'm not entirely confident I'm ready to call in just yet. I mean, is this worth one of my favors? Is what I'm asking me.
Oh, so
Right.
do you want a favor from us? Is that what's happening here?
What are you offering? I won't say no.
How much are your favors worth? Monetarily speaking.
Well, let's just say I'm very good at what I do, right? And in my circles, which you're sort of peripherally acquainted with at this point, my services go for a decent amount. I mean, the robot will just kind of gesture at Noel. It's like, I'm sure you can imagine the sort of things folks in our particular position are able to get away with. And with the proper talent and application and know-how, you could do very well for yourself, as I have.
The fact that me and Amelia got as far as we did is a testament to that. just two people managed to make a small fortune by themselves.
And I am in the business of making small fortunes. So, I could potentially procure forgeries, as you suggested. I do, in fact, know people who can produce said forgeries, as you suggested. What can you offer me in return?
Well, obviously we can offer you hard cash because we're polite that way.
It's true. Probably cheaper than
Plus,
the
it's a lot
items.
harder to trace that.
I
Like
mean,
magical items.
I don't mean to be a...
You have plenty of that, and you want something else.
I feel like we really have an understanding here. I know you guys aren't in the business, but you got I feel like you guys really get me. I mean, truth is, yeah, I've made plenty of money in my life. I've got plenty of cash lying around. I'm not really in need.
So what do you want then?
Yeah, we can't really negotiate without knowing what you want.
Yeah.
Well, let me think.
And we know better than to write blank checks, so to speak.
Yes.
Fair enough. Well, let me think. And you see the robot actually kind of like reach up and just kind of like tap the base of the cockpit like it's thinking. Which Noelle and Lauren, you both saw it. You would know that this would require, actual like handles and
Like
levers.
it's purely for
Very
show.
deliberate
This is
decision.
very deliberate. This is not like doing what she's doing. This is like she's very intentionally having to do this just to kind of show off. So she thinks about it for a moment. She says, "Well, I suppose in a word, I'm looking to make a real name for myself. Ultimately, I've been at this for a while, and arguably, I've done quite a bit of that already in my illustrious career. But I haven't really gotten quite as far as I'd like to. you know.
Out of curiosity and for my own edification, are you gunning to be famous or infamous?
Right, good point. Second one, definitely. I mean, Gerald and Aaron are kind of just standing here watching this conversation, like, what the fuck are we doing here with this person?
Trying to figure things out, guys.
Yeah, but Sandy's like, I've got a talent for this, right? This is my life's work. This is what I do. I'm good at it, and I feel like I could be the best at it. I could really make a point of that in time, So I'm always keeping an eye out for bigger, better, funner jobs, and I've got some stuff almost lined up down the line. If I might be able to.
What it sounds like is you want our help making you an infamous person.
Oh, that's actually very easy. Well, in a way, I'm going to hate it.
Well, yeah, I hold up a finger. I think what I really want here, what I would like out of this, I would like your help, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like your help with a job.
Oh boy.
As yet to be fully fleshed out, but when I do have the details, I can reach out, we can connect, start making arrangements, and see if we can't make this thing happen.
Well, I was just going to suggest, having you put a job on on the famous Lost Emeralds, but I like this plan better.
Oh no! I don't. I appreciate that offer, but you guys are much more of do good, save lives.
No. I meant
sort of thing.
I meant you quote unquote kidnap one of us and ransom us.
Oh no!
Or something
No,
silly like
not that kind of infamous. No, that's like
That's the reason that I asked.
Didn't we literally
Like, you want to be
just-
known for, like, stealing something super crazy, right? That's what this is?
There we go. Yes. No.
Okay.
See that's the wavelength there. Like you're picking up what I'm putting down here. Something big, right? I've got an idea. I've got a couple ideas, but I've got one I think I'm leaning towards more. It's just really a feasibility thing, and I don't want to pull you into something before I've really got confirmation that it's viable. I suppose. Right?
I believe that I'm fine with it under the strict understanding that it's not on pirate.
I'm
No.
not fine with this. Didn't we just say no blank checks? That's exactly what she's asking.
It's she said she would tell us about it after
After we've agreed.
and we can
And Burberry like does that. Wait, they're right. Fuck.
See, I think the problem is you want us to steal
would-
stuff, and we're not that type of people.
We have been doing this constantly where we keep making deals with bad people and we have to do bad things. I'm so sick of that.
one moment. Could you two wait outside for a minute?
To the non emerald.
The non-emeralds.
Yeah.
Gerald and Aaron kind of look at each other like, "Wait, are you serious?"
Just for 2 seconds. I need to check on a thing.
They kind of look at each other and they look at you guys like, I mean, as long as this doesn't have anything to do with, demons, elementals, cults, fiends, any of that, like, just
Looks.
no to any of
That's
that,
not
right?
really Sandy's thing.
I'm just gonna look at Sandy like just.
Yeah, Sandy's like, nah, nothing like that, mate. Promise, nothing like that. Okay, I guess we'll be out here as Gerald and Aaron step out of the vault, and you just hear them just being like, "Who the
Would
fuck
you-
is this fucking Sandy?"
Would you be willing to tell us the details if we swear not to? If we decide not to do it.
One more time, you broke up a bit. Speak in here's a little fuzzy.
Your mask kind of muffled that, Burberry.
Would you be willing to tell us the details if we swore to not interfere if we say no? And
Yes
we-
and no. I mean, that's a problem. Is I don't have details yet. I really just have the objective, one of two objectives.
So how about you just tell us what the one of two objectives is, and that will clear up some thoughts real fast.
or
All right.
we'll-
All
or
right,
we'll-
all right. Promising not to tell nobody, right? I mean, I'd like to keep it a secret, little surprise, right? My
I
thing.
mean, as long as it doesn't involve any of our friends and family directly, I don't see that's going to be much of a problem.
And
Do any of you have friends or family in Inigard?
don't care.
I don't think so.
All right then. Shouldn't be an issue. I want a ship.
A flying ship?
God damn it.
The robot hand snaps.
You want a flying ship.
The only
Could
place
we-
you can get him is out west.
Could we interest you in a flying ship owned by a cult?
I was just thinking the same thing.
Yep.
Can it leave the plane?
Oh,
Probably,
one of those flying ships.
because it's the. I'll get back to you on that once we figure that out. We know it's a flying ship and it might be planar, but it's the.
I don't think Lost Shrugs are. Well, I guess we don't
Well,
know.
no, because remember they said that they were building backup. They've been stealing people constantly that have magic affiliations. Not that big of a leap that he's wanting to replace the thing that he lost.
Yeah, I have a feeling that's what he's doing. Well, maybe, because there's like all the way to K locations.
True.
So if it was being outsourced to like one specific location, I would. But
But yes, I see no for that to be a problem.
Innerguard's assholes anyways. We might as well.
All right. I mean,
And you've never been to
fuck
England.
them. They got plenty of them. They're not going to miss one. I mean, they will. Obviously, they'll pitch a huge fucking fit about it. But
Oh, and it doesn't belong to the Alliance, right?
no. I'm talking Inigard, out west.
Well then, okay, no, it's like because it was like the Eastern Alliance overarching thing, and I'd rather not, get into friends territory, like.
No, I mean, Sandy is pitching Inigard. Inigard and the Eastern Alliance are not like.
Okay, if they're not
buddy.
cahoots, gotcha.
Yeah. Like, Inigard ostensibly has authority out here, but not much, really. The Eastern Alliance is very much, like, kind of asserting its independence.
And does this have a specific timetable?
Well, again, like I said, I don't have details yet. I've got
Okay.
possibilities. I'm working on it.
Will it happen probably before in the next 6 months?
I mean, shit, that'd be something if it did, but I'm not counting on it.
All right, that's
Basically, is it going to happen before?
Before the campaign ends.
This is an epilogue thing, or I mean, okay, I'm sorry, I don't mean to be super negative about everything that's being thrown out here, but we are offering Sandy essentially a 25,000 gold ship for 3 magic items.
and some armor.
All the armor?
Is that for the armor too, or is that just for the items? What are we talking about here?
I mean, shit, yeah, if you want the armor for this, by all means. I don't have to say shit. They don't know about it yet.
I mean,
That is a better deal.
that's a way better deal.
I mean, just think about it, right? I mean, I could be the first woman in Vargos' history to steal a warship from the Tillith Maleg. I get off plane. I can start my career out in the stars.
I'm a message to Noelle.
There's also the bonus if she does manage to get an interstellar ship, we probably never see her again.
I was just thinking the same thing.
I mean, hey, if you guys were interested, you'd be more than welcome to join crew, but no pressure, obviously. If you want to make it a one and done thing, totally fine. I'm just thinking, you guys are probably some of the best folk I've ever seen in this line, like as a group, like as a crew. Like Stella, you guys do damn good work. And I'd be remiss if I didn't ask. It's been my dream since I was a kid.
She wants to be a space pirate. Aww.
That's cute.
And I mean, I'll like a challenge as much as the next girl, but I'm not suicidal, right?
All right.
I mean, our little thing was fun until you guys nearly killed me, and then it wasn't fun. Then it was like, okay, I should probably leave.
Well,
I'd like this ship thing to be similarly fun, and not be like, oh shit, I'm gonna die, I gotta leave.
all right.
You know.
I am tempted. I do have one small extra that would probably make you very happy, which is if we do this job with you, you do not mention our names at all. We're not there. You do it all by yourself.
No, of course not.
All right, I'm sold.
By yourself.
And if you don't want to do it, Noelle, I don't think you have to. I think the rest of us probably could pull it off.
Yeah, that's fair. I won't hold back anyone else from shaking your hand, but I can't abide by doing this stuff anymore. I'm just so sick of this. This is
One less
what
job.
we've been doing. Is just making deals with terrible people and regretting it afterwards. This has happened constantly. I know that we need this armor, and we need every benefit we can get before we go fight Lasharog.
Hey, Sandy, how do you feel like about taking out a cult? Help us out a bit.
You could become regular famous.
Good, but then that makes all my infamous stuff.
Well, we
Kind of
won't even
public
say your
knowledge.
name, Sandy. You can be somebody completely different. No one will ever know it was you. It's the beauty of what you can do.
Also, as you pointed out, one of the nice things about being able to change your face constantly is that if you decide you don't feel like being famous that day, you can just not be.
Yeah.
And as you've pointed out, we are becoming rather well known, and people like you are offering us jobs.
I'll say give me a persuasion check.
Is it
One
me
of
or
you with
Burberry?
advantage.
I have a +6 to persuasion, Burberry.
Yeah, you do that. I have a plus nothing.
Okay, cool. All right. Okay. 15 plus 6, 21.
There is a audible that comes through over the speakers.
We're also fairly certain that there's all cult ranks. As you said, stuff goes missing.
Well, I can't say it's typical career move for me. But if it helps put you a little bit more at ease, I suppose I could throw in a bit. See what I could do.
Burberry just looks at Noelle quietly.
Sorry, I'm not in a good headspace for this today, Sandy, but we've been dealing with a lot, and everything we're talking about here today feels like nothing. Those red lights out in the ocean, that's what the cultists are working towards. They're trying to summon a creature so that Lasharog can take over this entire plane. Okay? So this means very little to any of us. We are trying to do things that will actually help people and change the world.
Respectable.
So it's just exhausting to listen to someone whine about wanting to be famous and to steal a ship. You could actually be doing something that would make a name for yourself.
There's a silence in the vault. I think after a bit you would hear Sandy's voice come back through and she would say, I apologize if I've struck a nerve. I don't fault you, obviously, for what you're doing. No judgment, right? I mean, everyone's got their thing, and I was never the heroic type.
Neither was I.
I mean, the other option is that we all die trying to save the world and then nobody gets a ship, so.
Yeah.
That is true.
The price of failure is the death of thousands, maybe millions.
Which is a compelling argument, admittedly. As I said, I mean, I could certainly throw in if that would help put you more at ease about this. But I can't lie to you and say I don't want it, right? I mean, I've been working towards it for 15 years now.
I understand.
Well, We will help you, but what we're doing now takes priority.
Oh, sure. No,
So-
like I said, I've got vague leads, and I don't have, much promise on any of them, really. I'm expecting to have to be sourcing this for a bit. But knowing I've got you guys, definitely puts me more at ease for when the moment comes. So, thank you. Much appreciated. Mum's the word, obviously, on all this. This conversation never happened, and none of these bits and bobs around here were even here. Right?
I'm gonna start opening the.
All right. Do you guys have any fun things I should say to Loshra? Because I'm sure he's asleep right now because it's in the middle of the morning and he's a psychopath.
Is now really the time for that?
Why not?
Because he could just choose to immediately scrying you and forgetting?
I have a little. She's like, fine. She'll take off the one thing, put on her amulet of non-detection, and she's like, okay.
Can't you just put it off for like an hour?
Fine.
Are we done here then?
I think so.
I mean, it sounds like we're in agreement, unless I'm mistaken.
What exactly is the agreement?
When the time comes, you guys help me get me ship, and in the meantime, you guys can take these with you, and I won't say a damn word.
All
Plus, obviously, however I can help with this cult situation. Not really sure what's going on there, obviously. I might need some filling in.
We might
But,
have you pretend to be somebody else while Noelle is very clearly in view.
Oh, sure, easy.
That way, if they are looking specifically for you, they won't see the mouse in the walls.
Sure. But we're not planning any enchantments once this door's open, right? I'm good to come out?
I wasn't planning on it, and I'm not really the backstabbing type.
Same.
Hey, I'm just saying, very smooth move on Corbel, but I owe it to myself to be careful. Knowing where you stand, knowing where I stand.
I will reserve the right for if I am not available for some reason to assist you in finding somebody who could replace me.
I suppose that's fair.
I'll even insist on some of the payment that might be required to hire somebody to replace me. Because that is fair.
That way, if I don't feel like doing this scene later, I can just be like, yeah, Burber bought it off on somebody!
Sure.
Probably from someone from the Temple of Cure, because they'd have a hail time.
Dope. Okay. Well, it sounds like we have. I'll get Gerald and Aaron back in and be like, the armor's yours.
Ultimate.
Right. I'm opening the cockpit. I'm gonna come out. It's all yours, right? You'll hear that.
I'll be real, I thought she meant all of them except the one she was wearing, so I'm excited that it includes that
I
one.
think that one's necessary.
She'll kind of just push the latch up, and you can see her, the changeling shaped sides, long swoopy hair, kind of hands up very easily, or, carefully, I guess, lowering herself down to the ground out of the cockpit. And she'll just kind of look at everyone, and you'll see her gaze kind of lingers on you, Noelle, for a moment. There's like a kind of pained half smile. Appreciate y'all hearing me out here. I do. These, obviously, big guy sits 2. There's a second seat back there, not sure what it's for, but levers move the arms and legs. He's got all kinds of buttons and stuff. Shoots things. Big claw. He's nice. Big nice fella. Solid armor.
Oh,
The other
yes,
guys,
I suppose this wouldn't also really fit your fighting type, would it?
not really. I mean, he's cool, but I wouldn't have been able to keep any of this. Those, though, password, not sure how he got it rigged up, but password to get them up and running. She will pull out a piece of paper and write it down and pass it over to Gerald and Aaron, I guess. Written down there. As long as you have that, you can designate whoever you like as desirables, undesirables, what have you. And best as I can tell, they just kind of do what they're told. Mostly hollow, though, so I think it's all magic stuff. But, yeah, no, it's all yours.
What are Aaron's and Gerald's reactions?
I'm curious too.
I mean, they are looking at Sandy with just like a mixture of like confusion and like Gerald's got like a mixture of either like there might be like a tinge of disgust, there might be some like just outright bewilderment at this interaction, some shock. Right? He's just like he does not really know what to make of him, but you can definitely tell like he's not a huge fan of this Sandy, right? I think he's kind of on your page, Noel. Aaron is wearing her full suit of armor, as usual. Like no
You
expression.
don't even
on her
know what
face.
she looks like.
You don't like. You've never seen her face. Body language does not betray much. She just takes the paper and looks at it. There is like a audible sigh through the grill of her visor, right? It's just oh god. As she passes it to Gerald, he just kind of scoffs. It's like, yeah, we'll have to figure out how to change that.
Wait, what is it? Can I see?
He'll pass it to you. It just says Corbel's demand.
That's yes.
Duh with a D.
Gathered.
Yeah. And I mean, Sandy does a quick little once over of him, just kind of being like, "This is what I found. This is what I've seen. Like I said, hollow, probably enchanted. Figure it's y'all's tech. Not sure how it works all, but nice pieces and all that. Everything seems to be pretty complete. They've all got their little bitsies in the back too that unfold here. They got the some kind of a thrust thingy. This guy's got it too back here behind the around that canister thing, and she'll kind of start walking them around the machine. And Gerald, I think, is like listening. Again, initially kind of disturbed, but afterwards is like, okay, yeah, I don't fully understand all this. Like she's actually done some homework on these. Erin, meanwhile, doesn't seem to be paying too much attention. She's just kind of like going over each of the suits in turn as they kind of walk around the room, and
I'm surprised
eventually,
she's not having a complete utter nerd out.
That's what I would expect.
I mean, you make an insight check.
Yes!
I'll join you because I'm very curious. I want to know more about you, Aaron. Oh, that's a good roll.
17?
17.
Insight 25.
So this is insight.
Oh Jesus.
I got a natural 18.
Oh, I got a 19 plus 8.
Wait, I think we both have the same
27.
insight.
Damn.
Plus 7?
Is Aaron nerding out? Yes, I have plus 7.
I have a plus 8. Ha! I win.
Aaron is
What a
conducting
contest,
himself.
Lauren.
I don't know if you do. I feel like you got that insight through toil and pain. I'll take my slightly lesser insight.
Aaron
Fair
is
enough.
low-key restraining herself as she inspects these pieces. Like, she is trying to put forth a very business-like, kind of cold persona in interacting with this Sandy, who you start to glean is probably starting to grate on her nerves as well, a bit. But there is something almost like reverential about the way she is sort of handling these suits of armor. Like, there's a palpable level of awe here at the sight of all of these, and there's some like lingering around each suit that you kind of pick up on. It's like, yeah, no, this is a big deal for her, for sure. This is clearly very old and very valuable technology that you guys have found. And you can sense it. Quiet and reserved as she is, it's definitely there. By the time they get back to the larger machine, though, they kind of circle around to the back. Aaron does kind of give out a kind of a low audible, like, "Oh shit," gasp. I mean, you hear Sandy going off like, "Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's like the primary power source. Try taking it out. Still works, but most of the weapons came offline. I think there might be something going on with the chairs, right, between the pilots and this thing, once that's not in place." But and Aaron's like, "No, I recognize that. Thank you. I can take it from here." And at that point, Sandy's just kind of like, "Oh, well, good. Suppose that concludes this little tour then. Happy we could come to some arrangement then." And she'll look back to you guys. So, what do we want to do now?
I have a date with Losherog.
In an hour.
What happens?
You said you'd
what
wait
happens
an
between
hour.
now and then?
Right, am I supposed to, are we going to meet this fella?
No, she
No.
wants to taunt him in his dreams.
Yep,
Got it. Have fun with that.
I will. I'll go I know there's like a little storage area. Lauren will just go in there and do it.
I do imagine that you probably need to stay here until the Cabela's come and pick up their stuff, right?
I do. You are correct. Once they get somebody up this way, I can hand over custody and catch the first train back to Freeport. So, it's going to be a bit, but they should be here in a few days.
Then I'd say meet us at. We're heading to Freeport after.
Yeah, I think so.
Yep.
So please meet us at Freeport whenever you have concluded your business here.
All right. Sounds like a plan then.
Okay, so yeah, we'll let.
Has an hour passed yet?
Do what?
I said, has an hour passed yet?
Okay, so we'll let the pair like get all the armor packed up and ready to go.
Yeah,
And if they need to,
gonna get it.
if they need to borrow my extra wide bag of savings, they can.
Aaron is honestly just going to clamber up into the cockpit of that machine.
Oh right, yeah, you can just make them all walk.
Yeah, and then you will hear over the speaker system a very exasperated, uninspired "Corbal's the man," and all around this vault you will hear as these walking metal men begin to step out of their canisters. And there's probably like 16 of them in total. One of them being Gerald's armor, which he was in the process of trying to like find the latches to dismantle it, and managed to get one arm off before the rest of it began to walk out of its case of its own accord. And he's like, "Fine, yeah, no, we'll deal with it when we get back to the Presidium."
Hey, at least you got it back.
I meant more, how are they planning on actually getting it back there? Because through the teleportation circles might be a little Sus. A little sus.
You will hear Aaron say, "Well, they should fly, so I may be taking the long way back,
Uh,
but it shouldn't be too much of a problem."
all right. Well, if you'd like the bag, let me know, and I can transport it for you that way.
Do you want to carry this? Gerald's gonna hold up the arm.
Sure.
just abs like holds out the bag. Like, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Guess
He
that-
just
I guess
kinda-
that-
You got
Yeah,
a consolation prize.
He's slightly also defeated, kind of like just tips the arm into the bag, just slides in. He's like, kind of hoping to wear that out, but okay. And you'll see as
Well, it's fine. No one will ever say the trigger again.
And the good news is now you have the armor, so you can wear it again.
this is true. I've missed that thing.
Do you remember the earpiece? Like,
It's weird with the rest of it. It's very, very
I feel
Heavy.
lopsided without it.
yeah. But you will see Aaron kind of march the machine out the vault door. You'll see the armored legionaries kind of following her, and they will step out into the larger cavern, and you will see each of them kind of in succession. This flame alight at their feet, and they begin to lift off the ground and drift out into the cove and through the cave, kind of slowly picking up speed in a line before they all just kind of.
Burberry's gonna
Outside.
lean over to Noelle and say,
I think she was more excited about piloting them than anything else.
I mean, who wouldn't be?
That's fair.
That thing's fucking cool. I can't blame her.
It's the most
Gonna
emotive
miss-
she's ever been.
I'm gonna miss that big robot.
"Did you give it a name?"
I was torn, but I think my best one was probably Birdie. I was really feeling Birdie.
All
Felt
right.
good. I'm sure it's got some Gatewatch name now, X71B, whatever.
Gerald, did you name your armor?
It's armor. Why would you name your...
I mean, you name a ship, you can name our.
I mean, I don't know. It's kind of weird wearing something you're supposed to... Anyways, are we good to go? Are we ready to head back to town?
I believe so.
Yeah. Yeah.
Cool.
Burberry will give Sandy a farewell nod.
Sandy will nod as well. Say, appreciate it. Looking forward to working with you.
Was it just
I'll
goodbye
also
for
say
now?
goodbye to Sandy.
Aloran,
Actually, I guess this is a shoddy question. Can Lauren can't cast an animal at the same time, right?
She can
Oh.
concentrate as an animal, but she cannot cast.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, Aloran, why don't you climb on top of John's very broad shoulders?
Sorry, that last part cut out.
And have a nap.
Oh, okay. Sweet. Wait, do we have questions for him? Anyone want to throw any on?
I don't think he'd answer them.
Well, I'm just gonna say, if you guys want to jump in, I asked everybody if they had questions, so if they pop
Sure.
up during it, you can ask.
Retroactively.
Is that okay, DM?
That's fair.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast Dream on Lashrog.
Okay.
And Lauren
Oh.
immediately falls limp.
As your group begins to walk out of this cavern, making your way back towards Chaser, Lauren will cast Dream and fall into a trance on John's piggyback. And you're targeting
Probably
Lashrog.
just carrying her on the shoulder like a sack of flour.
That's what I was picturing too, honestly.
Or maybe I'm on Adlar. Piggybacking.
Or Adlar's, yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Wherever you want to
No,
be.
if Adlar was doing it, you'd have a 50 piggyback versus carry.
Princess Carrie.
I want to be Princess Carried. Adlar
Anyways.
is perfect.
What are you doing in this dream?
Oh my god, it does take effect?
It connects, yes.
Oh, hell yeah. Okay,
You've
cool.
memorized his sleep schedule.
She's like, I feel like she like pops and's like, look, I figured out when you sleep too. Isn't that exciting?
And you can just already hear that. Before his form even like materializes in front of you. So what does the dream space look like? What are you doing?
Or just an ocean,
Just the ocean?
beach or something.
Oh, a beach. Okay. Sunny.
Or maybe the beach he was on last time. I saw him when I scryed.
Okay.
Just does a little rub it in his face thing.
Sure.
So, Lashrog, I think we need to talk.
Do we?
Yeah, I feel like you just have this, seems like you're really into me, man, and I'm just trying to figure out what's
You see
going
him
on
just kind of
here.
wrinkle his nose.
Is it because I fucked Varys? Is that what this is? Why you popping my dreams all the time? There's other people around. Just saying. It's an interesting pattern.
And he is not making any effort to conceal his disgust right now. He is deeply unhappy. And it is all over his face.
Oh, Lauren's laughing. So it's like location A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K? I think that's where it ends. All those fun little locations.
He's just looking at you. Just big sneer. Big grumpy frown. Wrinkled nose.
Aw,
He's
come
not
on.
answering.
I feel like we have a better relationship than that, Lasharog.
He turns to fully face you, just kind of arms shoulder width, just slowly crosses his arms and looks down his nose at you.
Well, you already have to look down at me. I'm much shorter than you, so.
The best worst comeback.
Yeah. So what is it? Is it because of Varys? Is it... What is it? Come on. You're gonna kill me eventually. I'd like to have some questions answered before I meet my inevitable doom. By your hand, I'm sure.
I feel like there is definitely like just like a low key like expression doesn't change, mouth doesn't open, but there's definitely like an audible just out the nose.
Oh, are you getting angry?
How are you so annoying and such a massive pain in my ass at the same time?
I'm very good at what I do.
Clearly.
I mean, I got past all your little booby traps. And we were able to rescue everyone that you were gonna ship to point. Which point was it? I remember it. You just told it to us.
Say B.
Was it point B? You know, 20 of the people you're gonna take to point B. So I'm good at what I do. And then I just found out that, like, I just think you hate my personality, which just works out for annoying the shit out of you. So here we are, this wonderful relationship.
I'm gonna have to make some calls.
Oh, are you really gonna hunt us down now? Special treat.
We're all gonna get tied to a chair.
He's gonna turn away. And he's gonna wade out into the water a little bit, and he's just kind of like slowly, just kind of stroking the beard, like clearly thinking to himself, like starting to ignore you.
I have a question for you. Are you like the Leviathan's daddy, or is he your daddy?
Oh god.
I think she's like out in the water in front of him again. I think anytime he tries to turn away from her, she's just instantly there in front of him.
Okay, tell Lasharag we know information. Check.
I'll give
him.
you
Check.
give me a charisma check. Just a blank charisma check.
Okay.
Goaded him. Check.
17.
You definitely see like the tension in his face kind of redouble a bit, but he just will turn away and begin to walk up the beach to try and get away from you.
Oh, she instantly pops back up.
Turns away.
Pops back up. Just anytime he turns away from her, she's just standing right there.
He is going to turn to face the ocean, and he's going to sit down in the surf, cross-legged, and close his eyes. And attempt, it looks like, to meditate.
Oh, she is just gonna be sitting there barraging him with questions.
Yeah, I've never seen the dream spell used this way. It's very interesting. Unique application of its magic.
Thank you.
Yeah. How long are you planning to do this?
Oh, I'll do it. I'll keep going.
Are you gonna do so? After an hour, the party's gonna reach town again.
Oh, she's
Still out.
Yep.
Damn it, she's still out?
She's having fun.
Okay.
She has
like,
this big
"Come
smile
on."
on her face.
She's just having the time of her life. Well, I think she's hoping she'll annoy him and piss him off enough that she like snaps and says something. But
Suddenly I'm missing the provoke skill from Fate. I never thought that.
But yeah, so she's just sitting there. She's like, "Were you Varys's daddy, or was Varys your kid? Do you miss your ship?
Or long
You miss your ship.
thought, was Varys your mother?
Ooh, was Varys your mommy? Oh my god. I just don't know anything about you, Lasharag. I just want to know you better. I feel like we have this really great connection."
Like, he is doing his absolute damnedest to shut you out, but you can see like the brows furrowing, the nostrils flaring, like he's not
I
loving
feel like
this.
you're like literally holding the DM hostage right now.
I am.
Yeah, low-key.
100%.
There's nothing he can do to stop you from doing this.
I know.
For the rest of the party, I mean, Gerald will probably ask, like, "Damn, she's still out. Do we want to wait until she's done, or can we head back to Freeport?"
I mean, I don't think we'd disrupt the spell.
I think we can just head back to Freeport.
We can just get
Okay.
back there, yeah.
Yeah, let's just head for the fort. All right, so 15-minute walk, still holding them hostage.
Yeah. Oh, I feel like she brings up because she got described as wearing no clothes, and she's like, "I do wear clothes, thank you very much. Just being fully covered is disgusting. I don't understand how people do it. So, thank you very much. I am not naked, good sir."
That's the one thing I think he responds to is like, "You might as well be." It's the only acknowledgement you've gotten in the past hour from him. But party will get to the fort. You guys can head to the teleportation vault, take the circle back to Freeport. You'll appear.
Is your friend okay? Yeah, she's just sleeping.
Alright, wait, new theory.
She's just poking the
Lasharag
bear.
doesn't like skimpy outfits. Lasharag is Barnaby from the future.
What?
Lauren drove him to madness.
Yes, he
Oh,
was
no, no,
driven
no.
to madness.
No.
In the
no.
Fey realm, his timeline was split.
Alternate reality button.
Yes.
Oh my god. Oh, I feel
Came
like she's
from a
like,
different dimension. One of the many reflected.
on that note, I think Lauren would be like, "So you just don't like people like, you just don't like skin? Is that what it is? Do you fuck anybody? Is that why you're so pent up all the time? Like,
Oh my god, are you a 50-year-old virgin? You're like a unicorn!
yeah, right? Can I say that? I say
Yeah,
that to him.
you say that. You just get another groan from him, and he's just like, savor what's left of your decadent Western culture while it lasts.
Well, I see. I'm like, you've made it very clear you're gonna kill me, so like, I won't be able to see the new reign of things, man. So, whatever you say.
I live on the East Coast.
I'll bring that up. Like, we're actually on like the east coast of the continent, you know, right?
I am not from your lands.
Okay.
I
Well-
am from Laymore. Across the sea, you ignorant dolt.
You're the one sounding real ignorant right now.
God, you're irritating.
It's west
Also,
to
we
me.
should probably make note of that where he's from for funsies.
Yeah.
Blame land or something? I don't remember what he said.
I feel like that's a great response. Be like, lame land, got it. That's where you're from. Cool.
But actually, what was it again?
Yeah, right.
Laymore.
Lame.
More. Oh, so it's
I
not
was
lame
pretty
land, it's
close.
lame more.
You're extra lame. So what's so different about Eastern and Western culture?
Well, to state the obvious, my people have a sense of propriety. Yours clearly do not.
Oh, talking about like wearing clothes. We're still on the clothes thing, right? You just really hate like, man. You just really hate naked people. How do you do in like art museums where they're like surrounded by like nude portraits? Does that just really irk you?
He's probably going back to ignoring you at this point.
Just so you know, Putt, this is going to be real time 8 hours.
Clearly.
Yep. Does he snap at some point? Anything?
You clearly got a rise out of him for a moment there, but he's definitely like trying to get back into his like, you're not here, I'm tuning you out vibe.
Oh, maybe she'll ask him about some cool pirate songs, you know, when you're swapping the deck. Got any cool little... Do you have any fun stories?
Anyways, what's the party doing? It's been 2.5 hours at this point. You guys have been in Freeport for about an hour.
Huh.
How many insults do you think she's hurling at this
This
guy?
is a long one. And she looks so happy and content.
Yeah, it's interesting watching her facial journey.
We've
It's
just
like seeing a dog who smells food
Oh,
While
when they're
it's
sleeping.
sleeping.
It is exactly like, oh, look, her leg is kicking. We've just like plopped her onto the sofa in the Presidium at this point.
Oh wait, what would you think if we sat her up?
She might throw up.
Yeah, it'll be fine.
I'll change the scenery on him if he's just sitting on the beach.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden he'll just be like plonked into the ocean.
Lauren's gonna wake up and be in yoga poses.
Could have like a permanent marker on
Yeah.
her face.
You guys are underwater now?
Yeah.
He does not seem phased being underwater.
Yeah, well, no, I just wanted him to like open his eyes again.
He barely like cracks them to look around to see if you're nearby at this point, like in eye shot.
No, she's not. She's like behind him.
You see him just kind of take a deep breath and then continue. The bubbles.
Go boo.
Behind him.
Well, I don't do that. I'm a Triton. I can actually talk underwater. Yeah, she'll go boo, and she'll just.
Right. That kind of foggy, muffled sound.
Yep.
He does not move, but he will crack an eye again to see what side of him you came out on, whatever side it was. and then he will go back to this attempt.
This is a very one-sided relationship. Is that why you're alone?
This reminds me, have you guys ever played the game Garden of Statues?
Jesus.
No.
I've
So-
heard of it.
So the game is you have to stay frozen in position, and there's another person who's trying to like make you move / break, but they're not allowed to touch you.
Oh,
This feels like that. Where he's trying not to move and meditate.
that sounds fun.
Like, hey! It's a great way to keep kids in control.
Hmm.
Because they're all determined to win. It's like the silent game, but extreme.
No response, I'm guessing.
He is doing his damnedest to tune you out.
To answer your question, Plet, I feel like Burberry is trying to hit up every food place that requires a lot of chewing.
That's
I
a very
understand why.
specific. It's a very specific thing, but okay.
Actually, Noelle could actually talk to Berber about future plans real quick. You're desperately looking for another scene to jump to,
Please, by all means.
I'll accompany you if that's all right, Berber, on your
4 hours later.
food.
I want to ask him about Varys again, but you guys can do your little scene, don't you
Okay.
worry.
Right.
So while you're out getting food, I'll join you and just at some point say like, so have you thought at all about the whole ritual thing that we were talking about at the Conclave Temple back before Chaser?
Yes. Hold on. Let me figure out who's talking to you right now.
All right.
Yes. It is, I'm not sure what to do, to be honest.
Well,
Um,
where's your mind at? Are you nervous about the idea of the ritual, or is it just you're okay with being like this now, or what's
well,
bothering you?
it's a mix, right? Because I feel like I need like a. Can I get a shot of tequila?
Ah, that's who I'm talking to.
Coming up.
Or vodka or whatever you fire swill, I don't know.
Sure.
It's like just slams it on the drink to the counter after drinking the whole thing.
Shoot it.
So it's a mixed bag, right? Because I don't know if I'm gonna come out the way that I went in, and I don't even know. Am I gonna remember any of this? If I start to exist again, do we stop existing? Did we ever exist?
You absolutely existed.
Well,
But I understand that's a lot of unknowns about how this would ever actually work. You're pretty unprecedented. I don't know if those answers exist without just finding out ourselves. That's
the
scary.
irony is, if I heard that whenever I would.
You'd
No,
what?
not so much.
Sorry, you just got out.
Fudge!
You would something.
I would be very excited. Unprecedented is kind of an exciting thing to witness, not so much to be.
To be the subject of. I could get that. I think what bums me out about the whole thing is just that the only way to fix it is to essentially cut off this incredible gift you've gotten from whatever means, be that divine or just random chance.
Right, and what happens if I do go the other end completely? What if the world ends because I can't help?
I do think that for whatever it's worth, it's easy for me to suggest things because you're right. You're the one who is the unprecedented one, and you're the one who has all the questions that don't have answers. But you've lived like this for a long time, and I feel like there's some... I just feel like it does hold you back a little bit. That's all. You're clearly immensely skilled and powerful and amazing at what you do. But you also hide yourself from everyone all the time. And trust me when I say, I know how exhausting that is.
We are definitely a case of literal and metaphor. I'm glad we don't have to hide as much when we're with you all.
I like to see you guys.
I'm not going to say that. No, I'm still not going to say that. Quit asking. Sorry.
It's okay.
I really want to know what Burr was saying.
I'll tell you afterwards. Or actually, you know what? I'll just. Because it's really easy to write.
Fair enough.
Oh, you're just gonna type it in chat.
Yep. Don't want to ruin the mood.
Fucking Burr. Oh god.
In any case, I just wanted to get your take. Again, I have the easy job in that I don't have to live with the reality of any of this, but I really think it could be valuable. It sucks that the only way to do it is by cutting off some of your power, but the sooner we do it, the sooner we can help you recover from whatever side effects there are. And I'm sure that we have access to the full resources of the Conclave in order to make sure that you are back to your former glory.
Glory is a bit of a statement I give my...
Give what, sorry?
I give myself a solid 6 out of 10. I mean, you haven't seen me since I was, what, 6? 12? Somewhere in there.
It's been a long time.
I mean, you saw me before I even went through puberty. There were scales everywhere.
Well, I would like to see the new old you someday.
Well, that's a mouthful.
Yeah, it gets
You like it?
complicated.
You know, I'd write an autobiography fiction. Do wish I'd written more journals, though. On the off chance I do forget everything.
That's why I keep mine so up to date. I like to look back and remember. Even the hard times. It's nice. Well, just think about it. I feel like we are approaching the next leg of this journey. I don't know what we'll be doing or where we're going or who we're gonna fuck up. But
Or in Lauren's case, who we're going to fuck.
Nobody.
I don't know. That dream's been lasting a long time, Lauren.
Do you think by the time we get back, she'll still be in the dream?
I'm not sure. But Burr says if she is, we should draw something.
We should draw something. Is that what you said?
Probably in lips.
Cut out.
Yes, draw on her
Oh,
face or
gotcha.
something.
Um,
In lipstick? Well, that's... No, that's not important.
We'll figure something. But just, I guess just... I don't have to tell you to think about it, but I guess there's where I'm sitting with everything.
It is a lot to think about.
Yes, it is.
I still haven't told my parents about this story. I have talked to them again, though.
I'm glad you reached out.
Yeah, they're doing all right.
Man, I only, said 3 words to your parents. I would like to meet them again someday. They seem very
I'm sure
nice.
they'd love to see you. I'm glad you're in sturdier condition. Mom might break.
Man, Kat, your mic's just not being nice
You're
tonight. It
cutting out
reminds in,
so
every
much.
three words.
I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
I said that I'm glad you're now because Mom might break your back.
Glad you're
30?
Yes, sturdier.
sturdy.
Yeah.
Got it.
She gives really good hugs. But they will pop.
Honestly, I kind of need it. My back gets really stiff, so.
Maybe try yoga?
It's a good idea. Now that we have some free time, maybe I will.
I hear there's one that has goats.
I don't know if I'm...
I'm only kidding.
I feel like you're right, though.
God.
Oh, I'm pretty sure there is goat yoga.
Oh, no, there's 100%
There
goat
definitely
yoga.
is.
I did it for the pun.
All right. I just wanted to get that info out there so we can go back to the dream as me and Burberry wander around a little longer.
4 hours later.
Later. So what's going on with Varys? Are you just gonna keep him
Oh,
locked
she's
up
definitely
forever?
gonna have lipstick on her face if it takes 4 hours.
We've just done like a total makeover.
You get a very begrudging Varys has served his purpose.
Oh, so you are just... That's the end of the road for him? What was Varys' purpose?
He just looks at you balefully.
What? I'm sorry. I'm done. What's baleful?
Do it.
I said I'm sorry. I'm done. What do you mean by baleful?
Annoyed / disgusted / disappointed. It's a whole lot of negative stuff.
Unhappy. Grr.
Got it.
You've kept me captive here for 4 hours. Grr.
I have another 4 hours. You know, if you just talk to me, I might leave sooner. You know. Did you ever think about that?
About what?
I've been asking you questions. You just don't want to talk to me. It's kind of hurtful. What was like Varys' purpose? I'm curious.
Varys oversaw my operations in Bedding Witch.
Oh.
I'm sure he told you all about it.
Not really. He was not the most forthcoming person. To probably your delight. So you're just gonna leave him locked up in that jail then?
For now.
That's a bummer. I think he'd be very upset to know that.
He's just staring at you right now.
So, like, do you personally want to kill us, or is it okay if your, like, little cronies do it for you?
At this point, I'm not sure I care how it happens.
Aww. That's depressing.
That means he used to care how it would happen.
Yeah.
He had a preference.
Is it just because of how much I've been annoying you in the past
Yes.
4 hours? Ah. I feel like that would give you more motivation to just personally kill us. Were you gonna, like, sacrifice us to the Leviathan?
He just, like, lowers his head, like, really? That's a question.
Hey, I'm just trying to get to know you better, you know? Since we're feuding and all that, you know?
I feel like Lauren's goal at this point is to just make Lasharog late for an appointment he had in the morning.
Basically. So how annoying am I on, like, a scale of 1 to 10?
10.
10? Aw.
Oh, he didn't go past 10! That's a good...
Yeah, I know! You didn't go past 10, so that means I'm not, like, crazy annoying. That's good. That's good. I was expecting you to say, like, 20 or 30 or some shit like that. Or 100, you know?
That was not the prompt. You asked 1 through 10. I answered 10.
Okay, so he's lawful.
So you're you see yourself as a very lawful individual, don't you?
He's just got this, like, what the fuck are you talking about face right now?
You like your rules, you know? You won't go outside the rules. As long as they're your rules.
I abide by the Leviathan's rule.
Oh, so he's the one in charge. There it is. So he's your daddy.
Are we done here?
Oh, I got 4 more hours, buddy. I just woke up. I feel great.
There is a very strong impulse to scream you can see on his face, but he keeps it in.
Oh, come
And
on, just let it
he
out. Let out the emotions.
Takes a deep breath and resets and goes back to ignoring you. So, for the next 4 hours, what is the play?
I think she's just asking him questions constantly.
Just as much as she can get out.
Yep.
Ignoring him, or annoying him.
I feel like she's just asking questions she's actually curious about, and then just like, this is pissing him off. Great.
Yeah. Basically.
Well, maybe she'll change it and be like, do you have any questions for me? While I'm here.
Do you have any living family?
Nope.
Roll deception.
Okay. $15.
15?
Yeah.
Okay. He will crack open one eye and look at you, and you'll see a faint little peek at the corner of his mouth.
I mean, you guys basically killed everybody the first time around, so no. But unless we're talking about the Lost Emeralds, those are like my new family. But you already knew about them, so.
Clearly.
Mm-hmm. You have any family? Or did they all go to the Leviathan cult?
I am the last of my line.
You know, you could find a lady out there and keep that line going.
Where is the rest of your blood?
Rugs.
Where?
She's just like, wouldn't
Rug.
you like to know?
I would, in fact.
Yeah, I know. For heinous reasons. Obviously.
He's just staring at you with that little thing at the corner of his mouth again. Let's see what I can find then.
Good luck.
Closes his eyes again.
Uh-oh. Is it backfired?
Who would have thought it might have?
So what beach
No
you
one,
at?
I'm sure.
Last time I saw you, you were relaxing on a beach, communing with the Leviathan. How did that go?
He's ignoring you.
Oh, come on. We were actually making some progress. You were actually reciprocating a response. Any other questions?
I feel like 40% of this last hour has been dead air of Fled not responding to questions.
Yep, probably.
That's fair. He's definitely not receptive to a lot of this. I mean, like, he has his moments of breaking over the course of the night, or afternoon, I guess. But for the most part, he is holding strong against your.
I feel like she'd point out that, like, keeping these hours aren't good for him and his sleep schedule. Could really have a better sleep schedule if he wants to rule the world.
Not gonna get much vitamin D.
Yeah.
No,
During
he's
the
just
day.
no, because he's planning on destroying the world, sun, and everything, right? So he's just preparing.
Yep. I'm just like, you know, you're not getting a lot of vitamin D if you're not out in the sun. And you need that. Your body needs that, Lasharog.
Considering the bulk of my following sleeps at night, it is the best time to communicate with them. So that's when I do.
Saying it's not good for y'all.
Are we quite done? What time is it?
I thought we were having a great chat.
Beep, beep, beep. Beep, beep, beep. Beep, beep, beep. Oh, look at the time. There's my alarm. Time to go.
He just fabricates a random alarm clock.
He's over there like pinching himself. Wake the fuck up. Wake the fuck up. I'm
Wake the
done.
fuck up. Yeah, I'm gonna say, if you want to hold him for the full 8 hours, then so be it.
I will.
But you're not getting much more out of him than that.
Okay, cool.
I think by the time the dream begins to dissolve and you can tell he's starting to wake, he will open his eyes one last time to look at you and say, "This has been the most thoroughly unpleasant evening of sleep I have ever had. Rest assured, this will not happen again. Pray I don't find you before you find me."
I thought you already knew where we were, jackass.
Yeah, it's like, I thought you already knew where I was.
Fade away, and you will wake up as the sun is setting outside the Presidium on the couch.
Ah.
I got hit a Lauren. She's
What's
awake.
up, guys?
Hey.
You like sit up and like a whole bunch of like bottles and shit like fall off of you onto the
There's
floor.
just drawings and like with makeup and markers all over your face at this point.
It's like way too much blush and like a ton of eyeliner, like big wings. Bright red, like cartoon lips.
Fair enough. I thoroughly pissed him off. So
Well,
he's very annoyed.
Is that good? That's good, right?
Why?
More so than usual.
Good.
I had fun.
No, we-
Oh dear.
That you worried, Burberry? Is that not good?
Well, knowing Lauren, she probably insulted him a lot, dared him to kill us, and
No, I just said that he really needs to get a lady to fuck out some of his stress.
I'm counting
Well, for
that.
heaven's sake,
I'm
don't
counting
just tell
that
me
under
that.
the getting mad category.
It was a lot of that, truth be told.
I will say, Aloran,
Yes.
after
Nay?
spending 8 hours in this man's company, I think you probably did make the connection. There's definitely some overlap in the buttons you can push between him and Barnaby. Definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I knew it.
It's
Barnaby,
Don't
I
just
think
do that to a man, alright?
if you were evil, you would be Lasharog.
Nah, we're gonna just find out that Lashrog actually just dad.
That'd be a
Yeah,
twist.
maybe.
It could be.
Certainly not impossible.
But he said that the last thing he said to me was blah blah blah, because you guys heard it. So
Although, that would be like the trifecta. The Lauren's having daddy issues. Noelle had stepdad issues. John definitely had dad issues. Oh God.
oh, wait, could I ask?
Is what's his nuts my dad?
Wait, could I ask him a question?
what?
I would ask him about Volos.
He's not gonna tell you the truth.
I know, but general curiosity.
What would you ask?
Be like, do you know anybody named Volos?
Why do you ask?
Curious.
Yeah, he wrote that book on Waterdeep.
Yeah.
He just kind of smirks and continues ignoring you.
He's a Triton.
I gathered as much.
My dad. Or was my dad. Pretty sure he's dead. But he disappeared during a whole little Leviathan thingy, so I just was curious if, I don't know, maybe just plucked him out of the ocean.
Wouldn't you like to know?
Insight check.
Alright.
Oh, and at 20. Plus 8. So 28.
It's a somewhat half-hearted jab. It sounds like he's just trying to get a rise out of you, but he's not putting much effort into it.
Yeah. He's like, you don't know him. Cool. That's good to know. Alright, that's it.
Okay.
That was like the one thing I was like, oh wait, actually, that would be interesting. I had a feeling it would be no, but just out of general curiosity.
Yep. Well, now that Aloran's awake, any business to take care of, or tucking in for the night? More.
I cast Dream again. I'm just kidding.
Second spell's locked.
Locked in a
Oh
state of
shit,
sleep.
he's awake.
I mean, my only thing on the docket was to just have that conversation with Burberry.
Yeah, I think next session's interrogating Passion of Flame.
Yes.
Fair enough.
Actually, I would thank Burberry and Lauren for talking with Sandy on my behalf, because I was pretty quiet during that. But she drives me nuts.
What's the word? No, it's not test. Vexes?
I need to know more of the sentence to help you.
I mean, she vexes you.
Oh. She's just...
She's like what would have happened if you went wrong.
She's everything that Amelia wanted me to be, which drives me nuts.
That's fair.
It. Never mind.
What?
No, it's not that important. I was how to phrase this well. The juxtaposition is good.
Between the two of us?
It's you are a lot more noble by comparison.
Well, I appreciate that. I'm doing my best. Y'all are, I guess.
And it will be useful to have her on our side, even if for a little bit. As I said, mouse in the walls.
She is incredibly powerful. I'd never say it to her face, but she's intimidating.
She would certainly love it if you said it to her.
I
You would
know.
adore it.
I
Yeah.
know. She wants nothing more than to hear that.
I am a little upset. Well, I guess I'm not super upset. I did kind of enjoy the idea of coming up with a plan to get Foe kidnapped. That would have been funny.
That would have been funny.
The bad
Sure, I
guys
would've
don't.
hired her.
The bad guys don't like our plans usually. I've noticed this pattern.
I feel like they have their own plan going. Really want you know, they've got a lot of exciting stuff that probably put a lot of detail into planning.
That's true. They probably thought a lot about it. They worked hard to plan all these things.
Right, and if we come along and just supplement a half-baked idea.
Yeah, it makes sense. I never think about how much effort goes into actually planning things like that.
It is
A lot of work. Hours, probably.
Years.
Years, maybe.
Pilatus puts his chosen through many trials.
Who?
Pilatus. Hold on.
Are you making up more gods, Burberry?
This has been on the sheet
This is what they've
since
said
the
before.
beginning.
Is this one of the socks?
Sounds like a weird one to me.
No, this one was I mentioned it after the socks, but whenever you had the socks come up, I have a list of gods that I made up for Burberry's backstories and gods that Burberry made up. So Pilatus is on the list of the gods I made up.
Mm.
He is listed as a god of fate, leads his chosen through a set of trials to prove their worth. It's unknown what his criteria for choosing such heroes are.
This will be funny.
And he is listed as chaotic neutral.
That's fair.
I'm fine with that.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Anyway.
It's on the original list. I haven't added any more since then.
Touche.
I had nowhere else for that scene to go. I just wanted to bring it up.
That's fair.
So.
Well, if we want to call it there, then
Sure.
we can wrap the session. First order of business, MVP vote. Who wants to start
I'd
that
probably say to Noel for convincing Robo Lady.
I didn't do that. That wasn't
That wasn't-
Burberry.
That was Burberry.
That was Burberry and Lauren.
Yeah.
But you gave a big old speech how you didn't like her and got her to see the light, which started the whole thing.
I mean, I'll take the vote, but I'm going to vote for Burberry. For kicking that off.
So I would vote, but the Allura did a great and a terrible. They balance each other out. Sorry, Johnny. So I'm going to give it to Barnaby for all wicked shots on the
That's true. Barnaby did a
Oh, demons.
lot of damage.
You did.
It helps when I'm not stunned.
We're just gonna keep you nice and away from the stun monsters going forward. Give a lot of distance between you guys.
As long as it's at least 80 feet.
Well, I'm hearing one vote in multiple directions, it sounds like. So, tiebreaker, John, you there? Clark? Well, since he's not answering, DM tiebreaker. I'm going to roll a dice. Starting with A and working our way down BBN. 1, 2, 3, 4. Number 3, Burberry.
Yay!
Hey!
All right, Burberry gets a 2 RP points. Everyone else gets 1.
Well done.
Second order of business. Given that this is effectively the end of an adventure, time to level up.
Oh my
Oh
god!
my goodness.
6 level spells for me.
Level 11.
I didn't think I'd get this far.
Oh, I get to destroy undead. Not that I don't. Not that I see that being a thing. That
We fight so many.
But
I get a 6-level spell.
Yeah. 6 level spells are big juju. Really big juju.
Yeah.
I've got to figure out my next step.
Hey, there you are. We're doing a level up.
All right, we're
Yep,
rolling
I
for
heard.
that, or are we waiting?
We can roll it now, yeah.
Okay. Might as well have something.
I gotta figure out my- I got to figure out my next step because I'm not sure if I'm multi-classing again or not.
Okay. Fair enough.
Well, guys, say goodbye to 69 hit points, Noel.
Aww.
Damn.
I didn't miss you.
She was too.
I don't think I ever lost all of them.
Where is she?
Oh, I don't know. I haven't rolled yet.
Oh.
I keep shaking
Got it.
my hand to do that. Yeah. 6 plus 1 is 7 hit points.
Hell yeah.
So you're at 76.
I got 7 and plus 3. So 10.
So 88.
93.
Oh, 93.
Damn.
Gotcha.
I'm a squishy.
Nice.
I got 12 in total, 8 plus 4.
So that's going to take you to 130?
Yes.
Sweet.
oh,
What'd you get?
I rolled a 2.
Oh.
Oof.
Oh, wait, I think I get another fate since I'm an 8th level fighter now, or no?
If you're, I mean, if that's your 8th level of fighter, then yes, that's a feat.
Yes.
So 82 for my hit points.
82.
I'll have to think of that. Or if I just go with ASI.
Sharpshooter. Because Barnaby's not broken enough.